become a country. It's not going to work. It's like bringing United Kingdom, bring Iran, bring Saudi Arabia, join them together, call them a country. It can never work because their value system, everything that has to do with them is differs. That is the same thing in Nigeria. We are people of different value system, culture, tradition, even the food we eat is different. Even the air that we breathe, the air that we breathe in the eastern part of Nigeria is different. Even the one in north is different. The weather, everything is different. Even the cloth we wore is different. So forcing us together under the barrel of God can never bring peace and can never bring development. That is why the Nigerian Islamic terrorist government have deprived us everything that will make us to develop. They deprive us seaport, they deprive us international airport, they deprive us railway station, they deprive us everything, good road, good hospitals, all the whole industries in Biafra territory. They have systematically shut them down. None of them are working. Many of us that are above 50 can testify about this. Is there any federal government infrastructure in Biafraland? I believe the answer is zero. So what is the sense of saying we must live together? Even today, they are sharing money in the universities, but none of them, those universities in Biafra, none of them have been able to get such. Before you are a Biafran, before you be able to get anything from Nigeria, you must have to change your name. Either you start bearing a Fulani name or Hausa name or a Muslim name. Is that how it's supposed to be? Me as a Biafra admission into a higher institution, I will get 300 or 250 points, but somebody from the northern part of Nigeria will get 50 and still enter university. Is that how to be? And at the end, those that are backward in education will be in the head of every government institutions. Is that how to develop? Is that how somebody incompetent will be in a position of authority? At the end, the outcome of the result will be failure. That is exactly what is going on in that evil contraction called Islamic Nigerian terrorist government created by Britain. Enough is enough, brothers. Enough is enough. That this is time for us to stand. Bring out our money, no matter how little it is. Keep on dropping it. Keep on dropping it. Our government need money. Our government need resources, because we are not going to take our freedom by begging or by romancing, because those that have been benefiting from everything going on in that country, they will not allow us to go free. For that reason, we have to fight them. We have to fight them physically, spiritually, in everything that we have to use to fight our freedom. We have to use it to get our freedom. It's a tax. Otherwise, after we might have gone, our children and their children, they will lament more than what we have lamented. Thank you. I yield my mic. May your days be long. I know.
Thank you so much, Abujegbe.
Because everywhere is silent. Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay,
Yeah,
thank you.
so much, Abujegbe. Yeah, thank you for your submission. I see Kama is real up here, and he has been here for a while. I saw his hand up. Kama, can you pick the mic and drop your submission, please?
All right, thank you so much. Can you hear me very well?
100%.
All right. I will just keep it very short. Thank you, everyone. I think I'm enjoying the whole saga, going on the social media at the moment. Some people will be seeing it in a different way. But for me, it's a good thing. Because without this, you will not actually know the people you are dealing with. That the most dangerous among them are the Afonja'S, and then now they are coming up because we are taking away their taking away feeding bottle from their mouth. Likewise, you can see people that are like them as well coming up, all this IPOP Nigeria and so on and so forth. So they are in the same gang, they are the same group. So I for me, I like it. It's working for our good. And don't forget that PM actually said it. And we should also know that this is injury time. This is the last, section of this battle. In Bible they call it perilous time. A lot of things are going to happen in between now and December. The date has been set. The government are working day and night. They are buying people, trying every means. Anything you promise them now, because in Nigeria everything is money. Anything you promise them now, say that you're gonna do this, they will give you money and say go and try. So seeing Afonja trying to play down on MNK and the PM, is not new to me. It shouldn't even be something we should be worrying about, because that is their job. They have been doing it, Nigeria use them. They are the only media, we have. They have there, they've done it in many years. So this is not new. And we should just continue with our work. Always come here to debunk all those their rubbish and do what we're supposed to do to educate our own people, and educate people that need to hear our voice, but we shouldn't be worried about them because we know them. And sometimes I like the way we call them Afonja'S, because obviously it's more like we're trying to separate the good from the bad, and we call them Afonja'S, and they know themselves. They know themselves, all of them, always ganging up, looking for one thing or the other. But we have defeated them. We have outnumbered them in the social media. We have outsmarted them, in every ramification. And they are crying. Their newspaper now is valueless. It doesn't sell anymore. Their propaganda doesn't sell anymore. Their manipulations doesn't sell anymore. So all these things they used to do in the past, and the people will be buying it, they don't sell anymore. Even like Sahara Reporter, it's now relevant, to the society. Nobody pay attention to them at the moment, like before. So we are winning, and we will continue to win. We will continue until we finish this battle and we win. If they like, I'm just saying this to our people who are in Lagos, who are in Abuja, who are in other states. Get yourself ready. Be prepared, because it might not end up in social media. It might end up, and whatever they do to you, defend yourself anywhere you are. That's as simple as that. Don't be the first to go after them. But whenever they come to you, make sure you defend yourself very, very well. Don't give them any chance at all, because we are higher in number. We are more in number. Even in that they are Lagos, we are more in number. Abuja, we are more in number. So there is nothing they can do at this time around to defeat us. It's just for all of us to be prepared. Look at them telling us about what is happening in Southeast, or where they're called the Southeast in Biafraland. They can't be the one dictating. That's why PM said they cannot dictate how we fight this fight. It's our fight, and we are the one that will tell them how we'll fight this fight, and we will win. And the strategy we have is working. If it's not working, you will be hearing them. Before they used to call us miscreants, call us different names. But now you don't hear those things, anymore. But I like it when they, trying to belittle us and look down on us. At the end of the day, when they start seeing the result, it's already late for them. So let's keep working hard. Let's keep doing what we're doing. Let's keep preaching the message. Let's keep hammering them, but get strong wherever you are. It doesn't matter what they say. It doesn't matter what they do. Get strong. If they like MNK, let them release MNK. If they truly like him, let them release him. Stop telling us who is better and who is working on the interests of Biafra and all that. Let them release MNK. And if they don't want to release him in peace, they will release him in pieces, maybe with a negotiation, at the end of the day. I'll leave my mic here and I will still be around. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Kama Israel. Thank you so much for your submission. We'll pass the mic to Onyisi Biafra. Let's hear your voice. Thank you so much.
Oh, my brother, Mazidik.
Onyisi Biafra,
Like I said
can you
before,
talk so we hear you?
yes, I'm talking. Are you hearing me now? Are you hearing me?
I don't know. I can't hear Onyisi. I think network is dealing with.
Yeah,
Is anybody hearing?
Yes, I can hear him. I can hear
English
him.
is talking, but you can't hear him. But he's talking. He's talking.
Okay, okay. So, like we were saying, all of us are saying. You see, on the topic, you say why the love.
Honestly, I think it's better that you go down so that the host or the co-host will bring you back. They need to be hearing what you're saying. Thank you.
Okay, okay, all right. The host.
Yeah, so I sent him a request already. We'll give him the seconds for wait. Yeah, so I see you, David Nana, BWOC. Greetings, my guy.
Can you hear me now?
So welcome, Onyisi. I think it's back up.
Okay, so you can hear me now, B.
Yeah, 100%.
Okay, like we were saying, you. He made it clear to them on one of his broadcasts. He made them understand that they hate Biafrans and never intend that Biafra, come to. Back to Nigeria. Then after somebody else was able to rise up because they thought that there was nobody else that would rise up. They thought after holding Nnamdi Kanu, all of us will hide our faces. We hide from the country. We hide from spaces. We hide from everything. We hide from ourselves. But God has his destiny. He brought us our prime minister out. He started evangelizing, started preaching. Many of us who were on a sub came out because we knew he was preaching the truth. People started coming back. Now, I want to tell us something. Now, when he started bringing out this thing, the same people who said to Nnamdi Kanu, look at this small boy, what do you know about Biafra war? Where were you born? It was the elites, those people they call the elite, the politicians. They were the one who said it, they were telling him. They looked it down on him. After looking down on him, they arrested him the first time. After 2 years, they released him. Before this final incarceration, which when he came out, they thought if he comes out, he will go back home and never said anything. But as one who has his people in his heart, he came out in hundredfold more violent than what he was before, telling them the real thing they needed to know, which never they knew not. They say no, this time around it's like this guy is going to finish us. Let's incarcerate him. They went into those so-called DOS. Those people that were with us and were with him at that time, they betrayed him, sold him out, and now when another person woke up from nowhere, who name is Simeon Ekpa, they never believed he could be such a person. He could bring out the spirit of Biafra to this level we are now. The level of the spirit of Biafra we are now is quite different from the one our supreme leader was trading upon. Are you getting me? So they never understood that he will come to this stage. When they started getting it, they started their propaganda. The same propaganda that they was handling, they were trading on Nnamdi Kanu that made them incarcerated him. They started that on Simeon. When they saw that the guy was not relenting, the guy was not giving air to them, he was so careful, even with the government he had into, that he was not playing, he was not doing business as usual. Are you getting me? They needed to begin to say all they need to say to bring propaganda. And I'm telling you, that their actually pattern of conquer and divide is what they did. That was why they say, how can we start this conquer and divide again? When we made people saw that Nnamdi Kanu was bringing a division, not telling people that he needed a freedom. They said he was a division. He was a terrorist. Now, the same people who said he was a terrorist, he was bringing the division. Now said, no, that conquer and division is, let's tell the people we love in Nnamdi Kanu. He's the most intelligent. I was listening to one idiot in their news. He said, he's the most intelligent man. I was looking at the same man who said this very man should be brought home and destroyed. He's telling you he's the most intelligent man. Is these people not cowards? And then, some useless ones who don't think also buy the same idea that they said is the most intelligent. Who told them that Mazi was not intelligent? We know who he was. So telling us now that he's intelligent and that now our prime minister is the most wicked one. They don't know what to do. The same people, as I telling you, he's working for Nigeria, he's trying to divide it. Who cares about division or no division? What we want is freedom. And for Elohim to have given it such person like that, they need to love Nnamdi and hate him, so that they will give a dog a bad name to kill him. They gave Nnamdi Kanu a bad name and brought him home. And they think that they can give Simeon Ekpa the same bad name to deploy him back home. It's not going to be possible. We are past that stage. That is why as many of them who come on space trying to claim to be Igbo, let them understand one thing. Their DNA will be tested. That is why I love the spaces so much, because they are recorded spaces. Because when they come on spaces, they rant and say they are Igbos, and that they think that what our prime minister is doing is not okay for them, and they start talking nonsense. Allow the Afonja'S, who we know, to sell the message of Biafra for us, because that is a prophecy that needs to be fulfilled. And we will handle them on spaces. I want to advise those of my brothers that they call themselves Igbos, sometimes come out of spaces to discuss Igbo nation, rather than discussing the need to support the prime minister. They need for them to vote. They need for them to look for what to do for the welfare of Biafra. Should stop coming on spaces, because the more you do it, the more you give the Afonja'S the reason to kill our brethren who are at home like us. Remember that you will pay the prices. If you feel you are abroad and you can come on spaces to think you can collect millions from those of them who wants you to speak on their behalf, you will pay the price. So the best thing for you is to stay where you are. If you cannot join them, join us, you stay out of us. Stay and leave us fight the freedom and get it. Come and enjoy it. But don't be a pest and an obstacle towards the freedom. Because whether they like it or not, whether people get it or not, Biafra has come and Biafra must be. Because whether the world understand it or not, we are not afraid of war. And that is the only way. We need to make it clear for the world. That is the only way Biafra can stand. And we are waiting for that declaration so that automatically it will be drumming. We need to drum it. There are states who have not tested this 1 month of sit at home. Like Owerri State need to test it. They need to test it so that they know, they understand that we are not playing, that we are ready for this generation to fight. Call it Second World War, call it Third World War. We are careless of it. There are people who are fighting for that to get their freedom. So we can never be a coward towards it in telling people what we want and how we want it. And that's the only way we can get freedom. So be it. The Bible said the heavens suffered freedom, and those ones, the violent, taking it by force, and we must take it, whether good or bad, 2024 by force. So that by the time we enter 2025, people will begin to understand what we are saying. But let them speak in their so-called elect languages and best educated ones in this zoological state. We less are interested. But I know one thing for sure. There will always be a remnant to finish this race. And the one thing I have also been assured is that it will not pass this generation. And that someone is piloting it. Who also, not only that he's putting himself in danger, all of us are also included in that danger. One thing we should get understanding. Makana, one injury for one is injury for all. As it is upon Nnamdi Kalu today, without our prime minister, Nnamdi Kalu case would have been a dead case. Nobody would have remembered it, just like one of my brothers said before. He said it clear that it's because of prime minister that the case of Nnamdi Kalu is still lingering today in their ears, and the world is still hearing it. It would have been a dead. We know, we at home knows that very well. They thought that none will stand up. They thought that none will sit up. Always cowardice. Sent from the time of our prime minister, our supreme leader formed DOS. They are always cowardice, always betrayers, always hungry dogs who have been opportune to see good life, traveled, see good life, see good weathers, and saw it and were not able to be contented. So when they come down here and give them money, then they collect it and still betray themselves. They are cowards and fools. Not all of us can be like that. That's why many of us who are here are contented and are happy for what is happening. And that's why we cannot fold our hands to listen to any moron that comes on space to tell me anything or anything I don't want. People like us want it today. If our prime minister can declare it today, we are ready to throw the bullets. We are ready to make it happen because we are not afraid. It is once a man dies, and also another one might be born tomorrow. But I'm telling you the gospel truth. These are the facts that the world need to understand. We pass the time we come to space. We don't tell them that is what we want. That's why I love Israelites so much. We are Jewish. We are their elder brothers. We are not afraid. We are not cowards. And this generation must bring it to sense. All our prayer is, may Elohim continue to protect our supreme leader, protect our prime minister, protect the government in exile and the government at home. Because these are the things we need to put all the best resources we could. I'm telling you. So let them stop. They need to hate him and love our prime minister, our supreme leader. That is the normal thing they do. Tomorrow, if which cannot happen, if our prime minister is also incarcerated and that person rise up, they will let her love him and hate the next person. This is their conquer and divide. We know it. We pass that their nonsense protocol. But I just baffle those of them who come on spaces who call themselves Igbos. It's quite a pity for them. They should allow the Afonja'S do that job. Let them come and say, I'm a Yoruba man. And they should not be anything like Biafra. We can come on that space and tell them, why don't you talk about Yoruba? You're talking about Igbo. You're talking about Biafra. You should speak for yourself. Fight for yourself. They are cowards. They can't fight for themselves. They can't speak for themselves. They can't even save their wives and their children. And they're devouring them every day. When they hear Biafra, they begin to be scared. Like puppies, they begin to fear. What are you afraid of? Because we give you food. We teach you how to eat. We teach you how to bath. We teach you how to become humans. These people are so cowardized, so unuseful to themselves. That's why they need us. I want to end here because I'm so angry with them. So angry every day when I listen to their nonsense media. I get irritated. I don't like listening to them. People like say, why are you so? He said, because I'm a blood-born Biafran. That's why I so love it. That is who I am. I can't deny myself. I'm not a fool. I cannot deny myself. My children can never deny who they are. The Bible says, bring up the children, your child. When they grow, they shall not depart from it. I detest men who don't tell their children who they are from their birth. Because if you are born and blooded Biafran, you will tell your children the truth. And then when they grow, the Bible says the truth will only set them free. Free from ignorance, free from stupidity, free from unusefulness, free from poverty. It will make them know who they are and become. That is why men are waking up from slumber. And as long as you're waking up, you see doors will begin to open. Those who are fighting for the good cause for freedom and who have collected their ID card abroad. Are they not enjoying it? Is anybody holding you ransom? Are they not honoring it? Can you go to an embassy, they tell you wait anymore? It's not possible. Those of you are there. Is it possible? Is it running? That is to show you that it is real. We are home already. We are home already. I want to rest my case from here because those people are not needful. They don't deserve
Now,
to be called humans. I'm telling you.
Thank you so much, Oinsi. Yes, we are home already, and we are just waiting for December the 2nd, 2024. So, we would get to Finland and finish it all, declare it, and fight for our freedom legally. Yeah, so we go with the hands up. I see David Unana there. I think you should just unmute your mic and drop your submission. Thank you so much.
And thank you, my brother. If you don't mind, Diokba was here before me. I don't know whether he has spoken before.
Yeah, he has made a submission before, so that's why I gave you the opportunity. He can go before. He can go after you.
Okay. Thank you so much, my brother. A wonderful Biafran. I appreciate every one of you for being here as well. Wonderful people and lovers of freedom all over the world. It's good afternoon from my location. Ndewo no mo Chineke. You see, I want to stand on the existing protocols already established. Brother, you are not Afonja'S. I don't know how to greet you. I want to stand on the existing protocol by the host, by Ife, and Mazidake. So all protocols duly observed. I appreciate everyone who is here preaching the gospel to our people, changing the narrative of yesterday and even changing their own narrative of today as well. We are bringing to the world the real message of redemption, the real message of freedom. And if I should go by the topic, why do you love the Ohamadike one of Biafraland, the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra, Mazin Nnamdi Kanu? But then you hate Obato Obie, the prime minister of the Biafran Republic government in exile. Brothers and sisters, wonderful people and lovers of freedom, this is worthy of discussion. But let me tell you, I want to differ from some of the submissions I've heard. I want to tell you that they don't love Mazin Nnamdi Kanu, not at all. What you see them doing is playing takia, using takia to make us to believe that they love Mazin Nnamdi Kanu. If they have loved Mazin Nnamdi Kanu, why have they not been able to speak against his kidnap from Kenya? Why have they not been able to join hands together and tell the Nigerian government that, oh, this man that we love so much, why are you holding him in your detention? So it is Takia in the making. They are playing games with us. And the reason why they are doing that, well, is because they have seen that our prime minister came with a new template altogether. A tooth for a tooth, eye for an eye, bullet for a bullet, gun by gun, RGP, RGP pro RGP, and everything that you have come to kill us. Our prime minister makes sure he prepared the same equal measure of your activities to kill our people. And that is why they now try to tell you that they love Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Oh, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was doing it right. Simon Ekpa is not doing it right. How can you now hate Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? Or how can you now love Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? I hate Prime Minister Simon Ekpa. What is the two different things that they are doing that you hate one and love one? Because everyone, even you and I, understand that Prime Minister took over from where our leader stopped. What our leader was talking against, what he is fighting for, is the same thing our Prime Minister is talking against and fighting for. Our Prime Minister is fighting for the freedom of our people. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, was he not fighting for the freedom of our people? Our Prime Minister is speaking for our people. Our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who is he speaking for? He is speaking for the Biafran people. But you see, wonderful people and lovers of freedom, the hatred for us date back ages, even before most of us were born. When you refer your mind back to the census conducted by Oxford University in 1921, you understand that we, the Biafran people, have the largest population in that contraption called Nigeria. We have close to 4 million people. But take your mind back to the map, the supposedly southeast map that they drew on that Nigerian, what do you call it? That Nigerian map. The people with the greatest population have the smallest number of region, the smallest map. In that little circle, they put you. But those who don't have up to close to our population are the ones who have a larger chunk of the mass areas in the map. That demonstrates the hatred they have for you and I, right from time immemorial. So they hated you and I even before we were born. So is it now that they are going to love one of us and hate the other one? It is practically impossible. These people hate us even when they see that our mothers have conceived us in our bellies. They hate us with passion. They know that, yes, another gallant men and women are going to be born. They know that the Biafrans are coming up. So they hate you with every passion that they have. That is why when they imposed sanction, when they imposed no entry zone from Amazonia to Biafraland during the war, food blockade, when they imposed it on Biafraland, they know what we were going to become. That was why when they saw those children that were starving of death and being killed by Kwashoko, suffering Kwashoko, they were never moved. They didn't have that mindset to say that these are children, that they committed no crime. No, because they hated you even before you were born, and they wish that you were never born at all. They wish you never existed. And now that you have existed, they tried everything humanly possible to annihilate you from the face of the earth. They blame Chukwu Okike Abiama for bringing such a race to existence. Biafrans, this is what they hate about you. They hated that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was born. Don't mind the narrative they're trying to create now. Oh, we love Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. He's fighting somehow. Prime Minister now is fighting another way around. He's not fighting what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was fighting for. That is a takia. They are trying to play on our mind, on our intelligence. Were they not there when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was preaching his gospel? Were they not the persons who sent the military to go and kill him? Were they not the one who kidnapped him in Lagos in 2015 when he come back? Was Mazi Nnamdi Kanu speaking evil? Was Mazi Nnamdi Kanu using guns and bullets to speak? But yet they made plans to go and kidnap him from Kenya, because now that they have seen that Mazi Simon Ekpa is confronting them with equal measure of their terrorist activities against our people, they now turn back to pretend to prefer Mazi Nnamdi Kanu than Mazi Simon Ekpa. So my wonderful people, do not be fooled by these people. The census have spoken about it long time ago. Now, today, if not that this census came out, they tell you that you are a dot in a circle. You and I are a dot in a circle. People with the greatest number of humans on this planet Earth. Look at the little place they gave us in the map and say that with that map, you are not up to close to 3 million people. This number of 70 million we are talking about, we are more than that number. I can tell you we are more than that number. But they have to shrink our population in order for you to feel that you are nobody in that contraption. For you to feel that the Yorubas, the Afonja'S, or the Fulanis or the Hausas are greater in number than you and I. But thank God, all these hidden truths are coming out in the open for everybody to understand and see. Not only that, the blessing of God upon our lives is the reason why they are doing what they were doing after the war. What happened? 20 pounds they gave to your family, my brother. If your family received 20 pounds, Magdeki, your family received 20 pounds. Clara Dames, Onyisi Biafra, Awim, Tech Guy, everybody here in the Biafran war, your family, they went to the bank and the bank blocked every access to their money in the bank. Every money that your family had, they blocked. The Nigerian government took it over and gave you only 20 pounds. That 20 pounds, they wanted you to die because you cannot fend for your family with 20 pounds. If you have 5 children, how can you be able to take care of 5 children, your husband, your wife, and your family? Five of you being taken care of by only 20 pounds. They have a program. They have a planning for you to die of hunger, since all of you could not be exterminated during the 1967 and 1970 war. And this was happening even after they said no veto, no Gwangvisht, even after they released the 3 R's in 1971. They now blocked access of all this money of Biafrans and gave everyone family 20 pounds. But look at the mercy of God, what is brought to the Biafran people. That 20 pounds have blossomed. That 20 pounds has increased. That 20 pounds has multiplied in millions and millions of folds. That 20 pounds is the reason why Nigeria was looked at and said is the giant of Africa, because we invested that 20 pounds into the economy, and Chukwu Okike Abiama blessed the proceeds from our hands. We invested that money in every other African nation in all over the world. And that is why we are the greatest, largest ethnic nationality under this planet Earth. That is what they are afraid of. They are afraid of the blessings of God on our lives. That is why anybody that comes from Biafraland that want to speak about what their people are passing through, they have to go against him. They have to come and kill him. So my fellow brothers and sisters and wonderful people of Biafra, they never love Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, because you can't love Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and hate Mazi Simon Ekpa. Two of them are fighting for the same cause. The reason why they are doing that, like I told you, is because they have they have seen they have now understood that these people are no longer playing, that the regime of our prime minister, the template that he came with, is different from that of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu came with a unification factor. It was when our leader saw that these people were moving ahead with the conquest, these people want to kill us, these people want to annihilate us. Our leader set up the Eastern Security Network to defend our land, to defend our women and children. Did the killing stop? No. They started increasing their invasion in our land. They started killing our people. But when our leader was kidnapped, they kidnapped him because they want to stop that Eastern Security Network and stop the restoration of Biafra. But when Mazi Simon Ekpa took over, they ignored him at the first instance. They propagated all manner of propaganda against him. But when they saw that Simon Ekpa is not budging, not giving in, not reachable, and all the rest of it, they now turned and look at Mazi Nnamdi Kanu they kidnap and call him a saint. Why calling the prime minister a devil? Who does that? So my fellow brothers and sisters and lovers of freedom, it is Takia in the making. They hate Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. But the hatred they have for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not more than the hatred they have for Mazi Simon Ekpa. They hate Mazi Simon Ekpa with everything in them, because Mazi Simon Ekpa looked them in the face and used needle to choke on their eye. But Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was telling them, I am going to choke this needle in your eye, you. Be very careful. I'm going to choke it in your eye. But Mazi Simon Ekpa don't have time to say that. He will use it and choke in your eye and said, yes, I am doing it and I will do it again and again. And that is why you see them trying to change a narrative that they love Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and hate Mazi Simon Ekpa. And I ask you, fellow Biafrans, what is Mazi Simon Ekpa and Mazi Nnamdi Kanu doing differently that warrant some section to love Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and others to hate Simon Ekpa? Your guess is as good as mine. Thank you so much, wonderful people and lovers of freedom, as I yield my mind from here.
Thank you so much, David and that was a very wonderful submission from you. You know, to answer your question, there's literally nothing. There's no difference that I can spot that I would say Simon Ekpa is doing differently from what Nnamdi Kanu was doing when he was still, when he was not kidnapped by the Nigerian government. Because in as much as he said then, before his in one of his broadcasts, that he wanted to set up a government, but he was not going to say the government out. He said he wanted to set up a government, and along the line, Simon Ekpa came around, got up the government, like got our army, everything, put them in place. He's literally the perfect match for this Nigerian government, because he faces them gun to gun, bomb to bomb, bullet to bullet. Literally, there's nobody that can match him. He's the perfect match for Nigerian government. So yeah, thank you for your submission, David and Anna. Let's move the mic to Awin, then Otunwamoya.
Thank you so much, Mazi Dike. Namoche David. Nana. Imela. Thank you so much. That was great. That was great. When you hear a true son or daughter of Biafraland speaks, you will understand that there is something different from you and those of the enemies or those who pretend to love Biafrans. I was carried away when I made my first submission. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, I've never seen a man that was hated like Mazi Nnamdi Kanu when he came out to propagate the message of Biafra restoration and the freedom of the Biafran people. You will bear me witness that there was, or there were no kind of names that they did not call Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. They called him miscreant. They called him online president. They called him the leader of Biafra. The other one, that idiot, they call hurted or wounded civilian, called us hypopigs. And at the end of it all, the political elite and some of the traditional elders in Biafraland called him a terrorist. When you see them today telling you, oh, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, because Nigeria has happened to them, and he said it, support Nigeria, serve Nigeria, and be disgraced at last. Come back in shame. Come back in shame. The Eastern boy, Victor Osimhen, look at what they did to him simply because he voiced out of the treatment that was meted out on him. The entire zoo pounded on this guy, asking him to come and apologize. Today, where is he? He is in Galatasaray. Mazen Nnamdi Kanu what was the reason of the hate against Mazen Nnamdi Kanu? Because he spoke the truth through the power of the microphone. He's a very small man, a man that cannot hurt a fly, a man that you can easily catch, throw him inside the car and go away. But the ingenuity, the wisdom God has planted in him was the reason why Nigeria is where it is today. The misfortunes that is befalling that country is as a result of the coming of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. Mazen Nnamdi Kanu told them, why wouldn't you hate a man that told you that he would decimate you? Why wouldn't you hate him? A man that told you that by the time he told them to go, if you have not gotten your Somali visa, go and get it. Why won't you hate him? A man that said, by the time I finish with the caliphate, anywhere they see you, you mention that you are of Fulani extraction, they will stone you. Why won't you hate him? A man that carries fire in his mouth through the microphone, that was speaking as it is, the truth. Those that understood what he was saying as at that time, understood what he was talking about. But those that had the, hate, jealousy ingrained in them, called him names. And today, they will come out and tell you that, oh, Maz, I listened to one of them. This particular woman, I sent the videos to some of our people on our WhatsApp group. There is no time on any platform I appear with this woman. It's in the US. It's a disabled woman, No time. She will not say all manner of things against Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. But yesterday, when I saw the video in the platform of our brother, who I don't know where he is, whether he is Nigeria or Biafra or Kocha, in his platform. Declaring that everything Mazen Nnamdi Kanu said, that she is now in total belief of what Mazen Nnamdi Kanu said. But this was the same person that was laying cases on Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. Remember, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu said, the moth that poisoned will also speak of the antidote. Onu kurunjo gemecha kuema. They are speaking of good of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu today because something has happened to them. They are buying a liter of petrol today at 800 in black market 1,200. Dollar, they run like Usain Bolt. Pounds, either one they run like John Benson. Cost of living is hammering on them that believe that Nigeria will work. What Mazen Nnamdi Kanu stood against? How can something, a child of God, the prophet of God, sent by God himself, how can he say that this thing will not work and you think that you, a mere mortal, will come and right it? And right the wrong. And right what the child of God said, the prophet of God said. They are not happy. They say, oh, this man is going to destroy everything. They chase him. Unfortunately, they caught him. But fortunately, let me tell you people, the act of kidnapping Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, whether you like it or not, as you are okay, it is God's making to destroy the chains that is holding Biafrans, the chains that Nigeria Zoo and their collaborators were using to hold Biafrans on the ground. Has he not destroyed them? What else? It is shame that is making them to keep him there. And the support of those in Biafraland, some of them that are benefiting from this same status quo, criminal status quo. People that will sell their own brothers their freedom for a bowl of porridge. These are the people that are still holding Mazen Nnamdi Kanu there. The zoo has nothing against Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. But shame and the support of the criminal elites in Biafraland have not allowed them to release Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. And they will. If you love Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, why will you not hate Simon Ekpa, the Prime Minister of Biafran Republic government in exile? It is the same module, the same curriculum even way they use. If you say you hate Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, you must hate Simon Ekpa.
Still on the mic, I can't hear
And
you.
if you say, okay, you can't hear me. Can anyone hear me? Wow.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, it's from my side. Let me
But
go
if you,
down and bring you up again, please.
all right, sir, thank you. If you say you hate Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, you will also hate the Prime Minister Simon Ekpa because they are operating on this with the same script. If you love Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, you will have no option than to love the Prime Minister. And I am here to tell you that the Prime Minister and every one of us that are in the circle of this restoration of Biafra are speaking the mind of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, even in the dungeon. If Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is not in support of what we are doing, sit at home, and the rest of them liaising offices, negotiating and doing all the things that we are doing, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu has ample of time to come out from the demonic zoological court, law courts, and speak. Why is he not speaking against Simon Ekpa, the Prime Minister? But he has been speaking on other things. What will it take him to say, oh, from now I am telling Master Simon Ekpa to stop what he is doing? But they will now come around through the back door and begin to tell you, oh, we have spoken to Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. He is not in support. They are all liars. They are all liars. They are not speaking what Mazen Nnamdi Kanu told them. How many of them has ever gone back to go and say we are visiting Mazen Nnamdi Kanu because Mazen Nnamdi Kanu chased them away? What they are sending to Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, he's not believing it. And I am here to tell all of you that Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is hearing everything that the Biafran Republic government under the leadership of Prime Minister is doing. He is hearing it. He is hearing everything. I was an insider when I was there. The longer you keep your enemy in your house, the more you create avenues for your children and all the rest of the family members to begin to develop love for that enemy. It is real. Mazen Nnamdi Kanu knows what is going on. And that is why his spirit is strong in that particular place. That is why he can come out and challenge them the way he has been challenging them of late. So for those of them that claim that they love Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, they never loved him. And if you come back today and tell me that you love Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, just like my Namoche David said, you are takializing me and those that are for Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. You are using takia on us, and I would never, ever believe them. If you don't support Mazen Nnamdi Kanu from the beginning till now, you hate him, and you will also hate the Prime Minister. Mazen Nnamdi Kanu was the only person that stood up when our people were killed in their farms. Where were your leaders? The so-called criminal Nigerian, one Nigerianist. Where were they when our people were killed? He single-handedly set up ESN that chased these demon invaders from our forest. And they wept, they cried, even in Channels TV to the world, that Mazen Nnamdi Kanu ESN has chased them out and made their businesses hard, difficult for them in Southeast. They said it. Didn't you hear it? Didn't you hear it? There is no way you will love Mazen Nnamdi Kanu without loving Simon Ekpa. And if you hate Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, you will also hate Simon Ekpa, because they are like Ake and Okwa in the struggle, in the restoration of Biafra and the freedom of my mother's ancestral land. May Chukwu Okike Abiama bless all of you. Thank you.
Is anybody on the mic?
Should I go on?
So can I?
Should I go?
No.
Who is that?
Is anybody hearing me?
Did anybody
Yes.
call you?
Okay.
Yes, we can hear you, sir.
Anybody call you?
Good morning, great Biafrans.
But anybody call you?
Afonja'S. Thank you for bringing this topic. Mazi David Nnamdi, my deputy, I greet you very much. And I greet everybody. Emeka, I greet you. I see many people. On your blanket, on your makele. On a well done. Why do you love Ohamadike Biafra? And they had Mazi Samuel Ekpan, our PM, our great PM. the Woto master, the commander no mercy. Those days where we are in the church, that are where we they go church. As a Catholic, then there's one song we used to sing. Say, you know, go love Jesus, then you go hurt your mama. And in a movie of Tom and Jerry, you can't see Tom without Jerry. And when I see this topic, then I enter to Google and say, who is the disciple of Mazen and the Kano? According to Google, it says Simon Eban is a disciple of Mazen and the Kano. You can't talk anything about Mazen and the Kano without measuring Simon Eban. These people are one. You know, all those Yoruba Afonja'S that now love Mazen and the Kano more than we, Biafrans. This one I love, they shock me. Oh. They shock me to my bone marrow. This was sudden love. You love that man where you say, crucify him, crucify him. Okay, you love him so much. Why he never release that and make he go? Now that thing I they shock me to date. I don't know where the love will come from. And now you can see the media war. You know, one day, one of my nephew, her mama put one meat for her food. He said, "Mama, what do you put one? Others 2 meat, 3 meat." Now they tell the girl, say, "Come on, this Indomie generation. God don't bless you now. When I get man, they chop meat." I tell her, say, my dear, in our days, we chop lizard, and also they get open mouth. He said, lizard, they chop lizard. I say, yes. I tell her, I said, we chop rat too. He said, they chop rat. I say, yes. So I said, now that time, I am mama sit and down. Tell her, say, after war, he say, hunger show us shaggy. We no see anything to chop. I tell her, say, you see this cassava. If you uproot cassava, you peel the back. With the chop arm, with a pan. He say, I said, yes. So all these things now waiting we chop. That's why our PM told all these Afonja. Say, you see those children of Kwachoko, we come from them. You see all those Kwachoko children, those you see, their stomach big, their head small. We come from them. We chop rat. We chop lizard. We chop akamere. One night they call that cassava where you peel their hand, chop them. I'm not sure say whether I see chop them now. But that day, those days where we small, we chop them. You know, Opala, I don't know what they call Opala for English. You know, say I know from Eliza this thing. Opala. We they catch them for field now. If we go school, we go catch them. We go roast them, we go chop them. Understand? So tell me any Afonja or any of these Boko Haram state that eat all these things will survive. So when they talk about freedom, let these people know come out and show their face. They never see what we see. They never see half of thing where we don't see for this life. You will never see anything. Before we stand in my front and talk, go and fight where we fight for 3 years. We lost no less than 10 million. And then they talk and 6 million. Now they come out. If me, Agbalagba they talk, you come out they talk. You the form say you don't love our spring leader more than we. Our spring leader say one thing. He said, you see you where the work, Sabo. He says, keep doing it. You where the fight for freedom. Keep doing it. He said, if you know anything you will do to make sure that Biafra doesn't come, he said, I don't stop you. Continue doing it. He said, if you know anything you will do to make Biafra come, continue doing it. He said, at the end, Biafra must surely come to show you that the Biafra is a God divine mandate, that no Jupiter, nobody will stop it. So let us not come for this space. When I'm talking, Afonja will never fight war. Aboki will never fight war. They talk with me. Wait till you don't suffer. The time where they kill us, you day your land, they drink fruit the nano. You they eat waragege. That's why if I come out, they talk. You they talk. About this morning, I just opened my WhatsApp. I see one of my comrades, you know, he sent our PM Twitter. Say when our PM tweeted say that I will not take order from Mazenland coming from DSS or from television or from anywhere that Mazenland can will speak to me one-on-one. I say yes. Now that is exactly what he says. Understand? Are you expecting person that is in the prison to give you outside the order you will follow? No. He can say anything by the maybe under gun point. So if he's let's say I'm inside now. You come and I'm giving you order what you no, don't take that order. You wait outside, your brain there is faster than my own. You go use your brain. Understand? And this guy skipped. See, when we start this movement, we are nowhere. I'm the one that preached you to join this movement. This one you carry DOS for head, not the prambrate. I say when I joined this movement, Lagos IPOB was 3 units in the whole of Lagos. Go and make inquiry. Our coordinator then was Mazi JP. So I become a district head, district A coordinator. I coordinate from Epe down to Lagos Island to Coastain. It's under me. So when I'm talking, you that just jumped in, just enter yesterday. When I'm talking what I know in this movement, you don't go half of what I know in this movement. So I know in and out of this movement, which you never go half, which you never enter. Before I left Lagos, I leave Lagos. Lagos unit was about 200 and. So no be say me will be Agwalawa will be don't become a gragity for inside the struggle. They talk one more bunch, but as yesterday. So you can't love this movement more than we. You can't tell me anything. I see obedient movement. Don't carry the struggle for head. Our leader say one thing. Understand? Also, Lambola Rahu Kolebi. Unukulo down. Unangolangola. Please, if you know the hearing Igbo, tell the person beside you to interpret you what I said. So cool down. This game now our game. Our PM say, now we go tell them where to go and where not to go. Now we go determine how to fight this war, this last one. We then go determine for us again. No. We know how to handle them. So Nigeria is not, Nigeria can't fight open world again. Like never. They fight it, Nigeria will clear overnight. So those are days that you threaten the Igbos in Lagos, Igbos in Kaduna, or anywhere you see yourself, whenever you start, or start from there. So we are not here to pamper. Our leader say we don't stitch cancer. He say if you see it, we cut it off. We cut it off. We don't patch it. So please, Biafrans, don't listen to whatever Afonja'S are writing up and down. Whatever they are putting online there show you that our freedom is here. Gone are those days that they use their media propaganda. At least the whole world have now seen who are the ritualists. Okay, I remember when I come Lagos, Morga carry me to Lagos. I go do boy. When I come, Kehinde is my neighbor. Kehinde have stayed in Morga hand for 5 years. Before I come, meet Kehinde. I serve Morga for 7 years. After I free from Morga. Kehinde still there for that Oga. Top. Kehinde have been 5 years before I came. Kehinde is still in Oga hand. Understand? I finished serving. Kehinde was there buying my first car. That's why they don't believe that Igbo people are guys. God just bless us. They believe that what the Oga is saying. Is he not this boy? I know when they bring him. How come? He don't rent house. He don't buy motor. He don't marry wife put on top. Understand? That will show you that, see, we believe, if for me to say, I will say, if na this oil they bring matter, if you know how to treat this oil, Muna take and go to Yoruba land and Hausa land. They can, we don't need them. We can feed ourselves. I said, you people are eating meat. We are eating lizard and the rat. Huh? We are eating all these things. We survive. You are eating delicious. You are eating ayagega and their one. But we don't have anything to feed on. But today, look at yourself. I carry, okay, 2015, I take one of my Yoruba friend to our state. The guy doesn't believe what his eyes saw. He said, now wow, government they try you. Government they build house for our village. See, fine house, mansions. I call him brother. Go even our school now we they build for ourselves here. Now our road now we they do them for here. You see this street light where we see now we contribute money put street light for our villages. Government need they do anything for us. He said, are you serious? I said, yes, go and make inquiry. It doesn't mean that not the government build this 5 house. I said, now we build and now that money where would they make for Lagos, Abuja, Sokoto, Onitsha, Ibadan. Now that money we they use to develop ourselves. Nobody they develop us. Go and make inquiry. We don't depend on any government. Igbo man doesn't believe on government. They believe on what they can do for themselves. But at least I stay with you. At least I live in Biafraland for over 20 years. Sometimes government. We not gain those benefits. Now we they help ourselves. Government need they give us couple. For my village, we get oil, this crude oil, we get oil for my village. But we need to get anything from there. We need to get shit from there. We need to get couple. We dey survive. We dey live by ourselves. So make una no come. Not let no Afonja come on the space and tell us Mazen and the can is not violent like someone else. Who met Simon Ekman? Who met Simon Mazen Nanikano? It is send you that call Mazen Nanikano online president, online country, Biafra, all these things. Una don't call us all the whole name. We agree. No, now come and say, we be ritualists, we be drug dealer, we be this one, we be that. We agree. We know the quarrel. But then allow us to go with our ritual. Allow us to go with our evil money. Una no agree. What do we do on ourselves? What do we do on? Huh? Are they thief? Are they collect your wife? I be this, I be that. Oh, I agree. This marriage, you know they work again. Oga, he said I go kill you or you kill me. They go, man, they go. He said I no go. But you see this one, on our super. We know the pego now. We see this time. Mazen and the Kanu say, I am coming back with the hell. You see that hell? Now that hell on the scene now. He said, I will lead at the front. We are in at the front at the federal capital, terrorist capital Abuja. Not be that place in the lead. When I can't jump commander no mercy. So when I don't bribe all this all the whole DOS, when I give the $9 million. Assuming on a cat, okay. In the earlier stage, when this movement starts, 2021, if all these Nigerian zombies listening to Obasanjo, they say, when I don't do another mistake by arresting Nnamdi Kanu, that his second that we take over to him is more deadlier, dangerous than him. Go and check it. It's there online. Even in IPOB Nigeria is using it. I hear something about it yesterday in one of the this boy that is a Labo Kewi Trakan Fala Germany. Understand? He is there. He said, you people have raised monster. You know, they have buy all the whole IPOB thinking that now we can do with them whatever we wishes. They don't relax. They don't set table. To eat the food will not agree again. Okay, yesterday, Efanye Ejiofor was in a club yesterday in Asaba. Understand? So they jubilating there. They are calling him celebrity lawyer. Nothing way person they can see for this life. So my friend was in the club. He tell me, say, guy. When a lawyer there, he tell and say, no be our lawyer again. That guy no be our lawyer, now celebrity lawyer. He say with this native doctor, Ezobi. Understand? So they share contact. So what am I saying? This funny. They arrest our Delta State coordinator. You know, many things is in this struggle that people never know. They arrest our Delta State coordinator. Now the guy is still there for prison. You know? Understand? We beg this one, we say him be lawyer, we be a Ejiofor. Go and help us to release our coordinator. Ejiofor now, so Ejiofor they turn up. Since Ejiofor never released anybody since this struggle started. So make nobody they talk say Ejiofor now lawyer. He did the law anything. He did the law anything. Okay, the time this saga starts, this IPOB Nigeria collide with China Sanworu. Capture the deputy the deputy coordinator of Asaba State. Go and make inquiry. Akupia Yofum Uramu. Go and make inquiry what happened to a deputy. And they told him to keep quiet. Understand?
Men have paid many sacrifices in this race. So men, nobody, they come here, they provoke us. They tell us, Mazen Nanikanu love this one. You know, love this one. Who this person? Momo. No. We no agree with you. We no agree for you. You don't know how we start. How will you know how we end? You know they are our friend for the beginning. You start fighting off from day one. How you, unfortunately, because our freedom is now 2 months plus to go, you are now coming to tell us who love who and who not love who. Are we met? Are we in the same category? You don't fight war before? Is your father a warrior? If not social media, who will believe the story Yoruba have been saying since all this day? Igbos are ritualists. Now let me bring the whole online everywhere. It's Yoruba. They don't kill their people finish. People anywhere they come your line, they don't even kill. Now your brother and I they do ritual every now and then. You they use your brother, they cut to head, to the extent they say head, say na head and 15,000, hand and 5,000, 2 hand and hey, una ne de chem ne de catch now. Una see, let me tell you, when I come Lagos, newly for Lagos Island, there is way somewhere my oga say, please no reach this side. That place they sell human pass for Lagos. Today they sell human pass for Lagos. Jankara side, anybody know that know the Lagos side? If you go Jankara side, go and make empire. Those area people they lost where. For Lagos, inside Lagos. They cover it for years. So they know these people that this one is their, in fact, is their birthright. That's why they store one emir of Fulani. They call him emir of they call him Oni of Ife. That one they use them the dreambo. That's why we say Iwe. You can't use your title, your kingship, come and intimidate us. They're not born you well in our land. They not born you well. We go sit you down and tell you your position. After I don't say I carry so we don't pamper anybody. Be you who. In my community, if my king talk with you no good, I go tell him, oh God, sir, this thing where you talk, he no good. That is who we are. We don't worship any man. We don't beg. If you like it, become now you be senator for my village. We they do a village meeting. We they do group meeting. He come onto say make your own. Say now your own be no. I got to tell you say this one no work. Oh. We be arguing now. To the extent we go so okay now democracy with them. May we vote. They go put vote. Everybody will vote now. So we know they for our place. We know they do who get money pass. Now for this now they see say people, Igbo people they worship person wey get money. Wetin Igbo man believe say if you get money, get them for yourself, for your family. See this language, Igbo man go tell you say you know they feed me, so you know if you talk to me anyhow. No matter how poor the Igbo person is, it don't worship you with your money. It can say you go to hell with your money. When I no see you, I know they chop grass. I see they live. I see they exist. So more than not use on anger. If when they do this thing, when I do Republic, we support on because we like good thing. Understand? If anybody that do well, we support the person. But once you come to castigate this movement, I so please let all this Afonja pack one side. More no use on our destination come they spoil our own. We not spoil on our own. If I decide to be free today, we go help on her. But what you know be say if we free today, you people don't free. Because definitely we get the powerful army in the world. Biafra Liberation Army, #1 army in the world. They will come now, seek for our help. Even our Prime Minister Bonyo Bioma, Onyo Murobi Sari Sari, we command the army, go and help them. So forget, Nigeria doesn't have an army again. You people can see by yourself. All they have is a terrorist. If you can keep an old man and burn the old man, what are you? Can any one Nigeria is here differentiate the difference between Nigeria army and the Boko Haram in the Nigeria army, or Nigeria police and Boko Haram in the Nigeria police, or Nigeria Air Force and Boko Haram in Nigeria Air Force? Can you differentiate all these things? You
Mazdaki,
can't.
please,
You can't.
Okute, please, round up. Mazdaki, move the mic now. Please, many people are waiting.
So, my people, make we focus. Let our eye be on the rising sun. Because where would they go? We don't reach. Men know this are Afonja'S no stop us. Because they know if they never reach. Can I'm happy about peace. Be unto you people. I submit my mark. Thank you very much.
If I go on, if I go on. If are you there?
I should make my submission now, please.
Yeah. Otumama, can you go on? Then we'll move to
Okay.
Ayangwawa, then Justice.
Thank you. Thank you once more. And yes, my brother Okute Biafra, well said. Everything. In fact, you are one of us. Everything you said here is in order. For those who don't know, we have gone far. Not to start educating people. It's just we don't want to be part of what we're doing. Yes. From the topic, I want to say that use yourself as an example. Use yourself as an example. If you are doing well in life, if you are the top-notch #1 person in that field that you are doing, a lot of people will hate you. People will not love you. Envy, jealousness. It will be on top. So far, you know what you're doing. That's the same scenario of our PM today. And I will say to our PM, sir, so far this thing you are doing pleases Elohim. To hell with it, what anybody thinks. Don't do it to please anybody. Me, anybody. So far it pleases the creator, which yeah, to get to make sure that the land belonging to him will be free. Do it. We back you up. You are doing it well. That is why envy, jealousness, hatred will spring up from all angles because it is, let me say, it's natural. It is natural because I use myself as an example. I went to football academy in Lagos, Pepsi Academy to be precise. And when I joined the academy, from the feeders, I started doing exploits and envy from all these Afonja'S. They started envying me. People hated me for no reason because I was doing well. That is how it is. So we don't care what anybody thinks, whether the PM is not doing it right. We know he's doing it well. because we know what he's. If he tries to do please anybody, that is the same. They will do everything possible to rendition him, or kidnap him, do him what they do Mazinam, the kind of leader. Before our prime minister came up, they said that Mazen Namdekanu, you don't have respect to elders. The way you talk to people, you do this, you do that. I hear people hate him. Even my own brother, my own elder brother. I heard him say, he told me he don't like the way he's doing it. I said, well, we don't care. I know that he's doing it right. Because our people are not the people you romance their ignorance, try to please them before you get it right. No, 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 no. We are past that stage. The time to romance people, idiocy, to please them to get it right is gone. We do it the way it's supposed to. Whether it's penny you, whether you like it, we don't care. So far, it's taking us to where we want him to take us to. That is the key point. He's taking us there. With the way he's doing it, we see him taking us to the freedom, to the land of freedom. That is what matters. It's not you should do it. That is the people, the same people, then when KCM, and when KCM, our leader listens to these people. Whenever he put up something or sit at home, they will call him and say, no, and when KCM, he listens to them. But anyway, like my brother Awun said, that everything that happened to Mazen Kanu is the way God planned it. I've said it before. That Elohim, I asked Elohim in my dream, I said, why is Mazen Kanu not out? He said, if Mazen Kanu come out, so many work would not be achieved. It's better he remained there, that the PM will deal with these people mercilessly. He's not a man you can joke with. He's a man you don't joke with. He doesn't look at your face. You don't know who is who. And that is what we need because we yearn for freedom. True freedom, not the freedom of we bring back zoo into our Biafra. No, total freedom. That's what we want. Whether you like it or not. It's not to your pleasing. It's not to make you romance your nyash. No. Sunday when if it's penny you, that means you know what you're doing. As all of us are putting our hard-earned money, it is not going to be easy. If you are, and that reminds me, if you want to code criminals in what we are doing, you see those people that are here from the IPOB One Nigeria, they joined the movement to get something because they follow the modus operandi from Wazuike. From there, all of them started building houses, building hotels. The same way, when you say bring money monthly, they dodge it. Those people who don't want to contribute, they are the ones you know, these are criminals. They cannot put their highest you see them contribute once in a month, €1 in a month. They don't care because they want to do it like do it in your face that okay, I'm putting this one on, but in real fact they don't want to put it. Me, I know how much I'm saving right now because I'm going for the I owe you. It is not easy for me. I'm owing some debt, but I'm seriously heading for that. I owe you. It's paining me, but I know what I want because I know we need arms to do this work. It's not going to be sweet. If it's sweet you, you're not part of us. They won't. Co-host, they won't.
Okay, Otumamaya, thank you so much, Minister Otumamaya. Yeah, so we moved the mic down to Anyagwa Chima. Yeah. I don't know if he's close to his mic. You can unmute your mic and drop your submission. Chima.
Yeah, yeah, I've been requesting for Mike for long now. You have not attended to me. Right now, I'm on duty, so I'm sorry I cannot speak now.
All right, you just chill. So you drop your submission. So Justice, we move to Justice.
Good morning, everyone. Can you guys hear me? Thank you. It's
Sorry, is
another.
Justice speaking?
Yeah. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you guys hear me?
Yes, Justice, we can hear you.
I can hear you. I can hear you,
All
Justice.
right. Thank you. Like
Yeah,
I had.
Christopher, I just heard you. I think I can't hear Justice, so I don't know if I'll just drop him and bring him up back in like 2 seconds.
Okay, Justice, the co-host will drop you and bring you back.
Can you guys hear me now?
Yeah, I think Justice is up already. Justice, can you speak
Yeah.
and
Can you
let the
hear me now?
Biafrans hear you?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. These days we don't need to waste our time with all these people. You go to their previous tweets, you see when they were calling Nnamdi Kanu all sort of name. And now they come to tell you they love Nnamdi Kanu. He's a very peaceful person. He wants the total freedom. But I read so many comments, and all I do is just to laugh because when they cannot bring you down, they ignore you, they see that you're making progress. That's why all these things are coming. Imagine someone is the real agent of Nigeria. I posted I posted one pictures on my wall yesterday. Many people were asking who are those people. These are people me and them were shouting Biafra or death, Biafra or death. Nnamdi Kanu is our leader. To your greatest surprise, they still have their brothers and sisters in the army. And they went to Abuja. In Abuja headquarters of the military mess to do a wedding. And this same person will come and tell you that someone is a Nigeria agent. And I ask you, your brother's still in the army. You are still romancing with army. You went to officers' mess to have a wedding. And you come to tell me that someone is a Nigeria agent. Then who are you? That your brother that is working for Nigeria, bringing the army down in the east, killing our people, that one is not a Nigerian agent. Who? How do these people reason? And for the idiot that just have taken it upon himself to say someone this, someone that, you guys are making as if you don't remember what happened before the election. How everybody was running head scatter. Oh, someone is bringing this and that. Judy, one Igbo guy was posting fake news about Simon. He even posted, go online and get Finnish police phone number and email address, and say everybody should be posting their evidence what they hold against Simon to that email address. At the end, what happened? They thrive in lies and propaganda. They can't survive. That's why they are so afraid of Nigeria breakup. Because if Biafra go today, we have to scrutinize people based on integrity. You can't have any position in Biafraland without having a good integrity. But these people knows that in Nigeria they can strive without integrity. Because criminal is your president. Who do you expect that will be the vice president? Who do you expect? You and some of Nigerians who claim that they are pastors, they are churchgoers. Remember, even in the Bible, our story of Biafra, I was thinking about it, is the story of Jesus Christ. Do you guys remember that the people were asking the government to give them a criminal and hang Jesus? Let them. They want to have Barnabas instead of Jesus. Let them have Barnabas, who everybody know that is a criminal. The same thing that is happening in Nigeria today. They will tell you, let us have Chris Oba and Oba. Let us have focus on them than to have someone on Namde Kalo. Then when they fail, what do? They come with all their lies. Someone is a. They said they're going to post evidence. They're going to show his position. For 3 good years, they have not showed one single exposition. They keep saying, oh, Simon is this. None of them know even Simon, more than Nigeria, who have debated Simon in their parliament, who are writing European Union about Simon, who are going to finish government. None of them even know Simon, but they just want to know him. And coming to the topic, you now have a fake love for Nnamdi Kanu. Where are we going to start? Oh, you love Nnamdi Kanu, you hate Simon Eba. Where are we going to start? They say Nnamdi Kanu is a bigotry. Oh, Nnamdi Kanu from ESN. Hell, he was the one that is killing in Alibo. Oh, he bring this. But Nnamdi Kanu went to Enugu with all the governors. After that, the military went to his house. Even if it was in the Abia State government house, they planned how to go and kill Nnamdi Kanu. They planned it there to go and kill him. They informed even the governor told them, you people didn't tell me you are going to invade his house. They called the whole essay in Abia State to government house. While the meeting was going on in Abia State government house, the military have already moved into to Nnamdi Kanu house. They said Nnamdi Kanu is where is Nnamdi Kanu today? The question that everybody should be asking. This is Nnamdi Kanu you love. Okay, let's agree you hate Simon. He's not doing the way Nnamdi Kanu is doing. But you say Nnamdi Kanu was doing it the right way. Where is Nnamdi Kanu today? It's a very simple question. Everybody that come on, even some idiots that are posting online, said when Nnamdi Kanu got a win his case in the court, David Hunde, some stupid journalists, they come. Oh, Nigerian government have released Nnamdi Kanu to jeopardize the chances of people to be election. Didn't all of you see it? Then they said they should keep Nnamdi Kanu in jail so that Obi will win election. When Obi didn't even win that election, do they now come out and say releasing Nnamdi Kanu? They didn't do it. Now they have seen that. Do they think Nnamdi Kanu is so stupid? If Nnamdi Kanu say, I don't want Biafra today, I'm sure they will release him. I'm sure Nnamdi Kanu, if Nnamdi Kanu denounces Simon Ekpa, they will release him. Because they know that if he didn't denounce Simon Ekpa, there's going to be the whole governor in the East will have no power anymore. That's why they don't want to release Nnamdi Kanu. If they think that Nnamdi Kanu release will bring Simon down, what we are asking, with this your fake love, release him first. Let Nnamdi Kanu be free. And then let him make Simon Ekpa unpopular. Why are they not asking releasing Nnamdi Kanu so that the Simon Ekpa will be unpopular? Because they know Nnamdi Kanu have never been on their side. And they have never been on the side of Nnamdi Kanu. Nnamdi Kanu has started with justice, fairness, and equity, which is standing with Simon. And that is what scares them the most. Because they know the release of Nnamdi Kanu will boost the power of Simon. And then will prove all these Afonja'S wrong. And that's why they are scared of releasing Simon. So after you said Nnamdi Kanu release will jeopardize P2B election, now you come back and say, I don't know how our people think. You cannot ask, but this man, you said releasing Nnamdi Kanu jeopardize the democracy of Nigeria. Now how come you now love him more than, oh, he was the one fighting for self-determination. He was the one. Why all this fake love? But anyway, you all know why. Their hand, they have tried to reach Simon. They couldn't. They come with propaganda. They couldn't. And they see that the guy is not even giving ear to what they are saying. And that is why today they cannot even stand our quest for freedom. I have told them, most of them have condemned ourselves before we come to this freedom. That's why we have been consistent with what we are saying. They threatened. They will call you name. They will report you to the authority. I told them, I challenged them on one of their YouTube programs. I said, why not go to Maryland, where the headquarters of BIG is, and tell Maryland government or tell Nigerian government to tell the American government to close that office? Why can't they do it? No, people are not asking questions. We have our liaison office all over the world. Why not tell those government to close those offices? At least we had our head office in Maryland. Not even in Finland, where our prime minister is staying. You know, when they talk rubbish, they don't even think it logically. We have BRIG head office in Maryland, United States of America. Why not go and tell American government to close it? But they will not. They don't even have the capacity. Didn't they see our finance minister having meetings and going for park? They will tell you what is your diplomatic move. These people are evil. Nigerians are evil. People who survive with lies. People who they don't want anything good. And I have told some of them I are meeting abroad. Have you told your children why you even left Nigeria? You know, most of them, they don't want to tell their children. They will make their children look as if they left Nigeria out of their free will. I say, you see, that's where you start your lie. When you tell your children that you left Nigeria out of your free will, you run away as a coward. You run. You run away. After running away, you are not telling your children you left Nigeria out of your free will. Tell them the reason why. Because immediately you tell your children the reason why you left Nigeria, then they will ask you why you defended that Nigeria that chased you away. That will be their next question. Because these children are very smart. I have a 5-year-old boy. If I say something that is not clear with him, he will go to his room and come back and say, Daddy, what did you say? Immediately you tell your children the reason why you left, they will ask you then, why are you defending that country? You will tell me, I used to have money in Nigeria. I used to have a good business in Nigeria. Now you left those things and you come where you are now doing 3 jobs back to back. Don't even have time for those children. And they are telling them that it was out of your free will. They will ask you that my little child is asking me that you don't even have this and that. But in Nigeria, you have this and said the place is unbearable. That's why we escape. So begin to tell them the truth so that they can be able to know the problem and dissolve that Nigeria. But you keep you see Nigerians, they lie to their children, they lie to themselves. Everything about them is lie. That's why they can't tell their children why they left. Because children are very smart. They will ask, why should you left all those things you have and you come here, you are now nobody. Nobody know you. The street you live, the compound, the apartment you live, nobody know you. But you want to tell them how you were popular back home. Is it not stupidity? And you are defending something that makes you to run. All of them that are saying our freedom, oh, Simon should come back to Nigeria. They are not even in Nigeria. They're pushing protests in Nigeria. None of them was in Nigeria. They are pushing for protests in Nigeria. None of them were there. But anyway, we are being consistent. And that is what feared them. That is why they hate Simon. We have been consistent with our message, with our method, with our quest for freedom. We have been consistent. And which Nigeria never have experienced in their entire life. People being this kind of consistent. You know Nigerians. That's why they don't have ideology. You see them running from one party to the other, decamping from one party to the other. But they never see this kind of consistency with people like us, people like Simon. They have never seen this kind of consistency. And they think they can buy everybody with money. They think they can get everything with money. They have never seen anything like this. There are some Igbo people that can arise. You can offer them money, you can offer them position, and they are not even interested. They are telling you, we want to go. We are tired. We are leaving. They have never experienced this kind of consistency. That's one thing everybody should understand. With Mazen and the Kalo, consistent. With Isamon, consistent. And when they see the ones that are jumping from left, right, center, if Sama, my brother, would tell them, say that they are dancing in Sikilewu with one side, they will now use it. Oh, this one is an IQ member. Now he's telling you to go for election. And I think that we will listen to those kind of narrative. Oh, he used to support IPB. Now he's supporting one election in Nigeria, hoping that when we get a good governance, now if you demand for Biafra, they will have it. For us, people like me, justice, consistency personified, willing to sacrifice our life for the freedom of our people. You are telling me going for election. But how stupid you sound. Oh, you are telling me that Simon is, I should believe you, a criminal like Andy Oba, a fan Oba, who poses them man, over somebody like Simon. Are you normal? Nnamdi Kanu said so many things. We can play the video here. All of us will not go today. And they call him a violent man. They call him all sort of name. And those things have come to pass in Nigeria. And someone is following the template, and they want me to believe all these idiots that doesn't even have face. They don't even have face. Nobody knows them. They just come and use bigotry to get followership. And they want me to believe them. You must be mad out of your senses. We have risen up and we have choose to die than to live as Nigerians. We have overcome the fear of all this. Oh, DSS arrest justice. Oh, DSS is part of IPOB. Yeah, I did one. I did one post on Sahara Reporters. I was just laughing. They said they beat one lawyer in Enugu, black and blue. Nigerian authority became black and blue, claiming he's a IPOB member because he exposed fraud. And I was laughing. If you meet that person yesterday, he will tell you that he's not an IPOB member, thinking that they will set him free. But they beat him black and blue. So for somebody like us, we have overcome those fears. They have killed us. And the MMK make it clear. He said they will kill us. We will kill them. At the end of the day, Biafra will be the final game. So why should I be afraid? Why? Are people not dying every day? So when they come with all this their propaganda, oh yeah, causing insecurity. Or then Kano, you know, my own, I don't fear you. It doesn't matter who you are. Or then Kano claim he's a human rights activist. I asked them, or then Kano said, since 1989, he have been counting dead bodies. He have been counting dead bodies Nigeria have killed. And I asked them, was Simon there? Wasn't Nnamdi Kanu there in 1989? I think Simon was born 1985. If I'm not mistaken. 1989, you have been counting. Who are killing those dead bodies? They can't answer it. But they will tell you people like us are the ones that cause insecurity in Nigeria. That's how evil they are. They don't love Nnamdi Kanu. So forget about it. Why do they love? They don't love as Nnamdi Kanu. They cannot love him because Nigeria hates truth. Nnamdi Kanu is a truthful man. They can never love him. They just want to use him to gain what they want, like destroy our freedom. And the man said, no, it's not possible. He said it. You guys should be the one to disappoint me. I will not disappoint you guys. And they have stand true to his word. So when you hear them say, oh, Nnamdi Kanu was good, Nnamdi Kanu was that, you ask them, where is Nnamdi Kanu today? Oh, we want to be good as Nnamdi Kanu so that he will put us in dungeon again. No, we are not. I have told every Biafran, it's time for you to train yourself on how to handle weapon. If you don't know how to handle, go and learn it. Even the Bible said, sell your everything and get a weapon. So it's time for you to train yourself. We are not more in church. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Justice and Fairness. Yeah, that was a very nice submission. I don't know. My host, are you there, Benson? Are you anywhere around your mic? I think he's not there. How about you, Ife? I think my co-host too is not there. So, let me see who is on the queue now. Um, Starman. Hey, I see you, my guy. What's popping? Can you drop your submission now? Are you there?
Yeah, greetings, bro. Yeah, I saw this room late. But yeah, I'm here now. I found myself in that space, and yeah. Anyway, that's another long story. But I saw a comment in the like. I thought to myself, let me even read the chat. And the very first comment I saw was an idiot calling himself is a nunu, and he was abusing Benson and our PM. And I went to this guy's profile, and he actually has pinned up on his profile always a refreshing moment listening to Pastor Kumui. I just thought, oh God, look, this is the caliber of idiots that come with their bull crap. And it's because all just because of Nigeria. That's why we live with them. And they're even if this guy, I mean, I was looking at a picture that looks like his own, and there's such a reddish tone to his own light skin that I'm not convinced. It's too reddish. Because I know we were yellowish. Ndi Ruga, they are reddish. So yeah, it's easy to just give yourself any name on X and start doing anyhow. But I mean, all this listening to people, it could be mixed. Who knows? But these are the kind of clowns running around all over everywhere. And then when you go through the rest of his profile, nothing serious. Absolutely nothing serious. And if he's the one in his picture, the someone like this back in fact, not just back in Biafraland, back in any part of Africa, he will be doubling for me and calling me dead. But thanks to social media, idiots and clowns like this can just unmute their mic and just talk rubbish, and nobody will check them. But yeah, it's what we have to go through thanks to Nigeria. But a lot of these clowns, that's their sudden love for Nnamdi Kanu. The way they're all crying about Simon today, is it not how they were all crying about Nnamdi Kanu once upon a time? I remember many of them celebrating when Nnamdi Kanu was kidnapped. I so this thing. See, let's just see. It doesn't matter who is there. If it was me, they will be calling for my head. If it was justice, they'll be calling for his head. It doesn't matter. All this one is just all this. Oh, I love him now, Kanu, but this Simon, he's just gaslighting and smoke screen. It's just gaslighting and smoke screen. The funniest one was when Horrible Ada was now the one telling us Nnamdi Kanu's way. was better, and like she, as if she knows Nnamdi Kanu's way. Again, I'll keep saying this. The biggest part of our problem now, and why we're, now taking this rubbish, low life, low vibration insult from Nigeria is because of our own brothers that are still hell bent on uh, 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 you have one Yoruba friend and you're trying to, let them not think I'm a bigot. I can't defend Igbo because if I do, they will think I'm just like those other guys defending Igbo and equals bigots. I was, so I dropped out of the room eventually, and I thought to myself, let me even go back, see who is there, and if there's any other people there, tell them to leave. And lo and behold, the Prince of African Coons, Nneka, had been given co-host, and I was listening to him. Literally, a Yoruba girl was making a submission, and he had to interject her to remind her not to be biased, and then to remind her that we're all still one Nigerian. And I thought, nah, man, nah, like, how can you be in a country where you have to constantly keep reminding fellow citizens that you are still one Nigeria? Oh, they shouldn't be biased against you. And you do it all the time because these citizens, is status quo for them, is modus operandi. This is how they see you. But you are so shameless. You will even push against your own brothers, but you'll be there. They'll be denying your genocide, and you still be begging them to remember that you're still one Nigeria. That they shouldn't be biased to. Aye. Yeah. Well, in Igbo land, they say Hojo na Dochi. That's sometimes when I see these things, like if I'm listening in the shadows, I'll just be laughing. Because I'll be like, only hate this guy disopposing him first. Before you're mad that these people will never like him. Never. What does this guy need to see first before he realizes these people would never like him? Talk less of love. It's the thing. It's a conundrum. When I see it, I'll laugh, yes, but I still keep thinking, like, because this is Nemika, I'll see him come to my stage, and he'll be there listening for hours, and I'll be expecting, okay, I'm here now. Come and ask me questions. He won't come. But then, he'll when he's he'll now be begging them to understand he's still one Nigerian. I don't think a real Igbo person with real Igbo blood in his veins can lose his own sense of self-worth to the point he engages in such a level of self-hate. And unfortunately, just because of social media, you see, just like there was one stupid girl too. This one, she calls herself Mimi. I don't know. She keeps saying how she wants to marry a Yoruba man. And I told her, please marry him and follow him. Please. It's not a problem. After all, we also even have Yoruba. I have friends that are married to Yoruba women. And these wives, their Yoruba wives, can't wait for Biafra to come because they can see that Nigeria is not a place to raise your children. And go marry your Yoruba man and go. Who is begging you? Just because you have mic on social media and someone like some clowns like Abbey Governor will listen to you, clap for you as they're talking your rubbish. They'll be doing applause and then give you co-host. You think you're important. Anyway, ole ihe Emeka na-aga ahụ na zoo. Wetin Emeka go see for zoo. Anyway, I keep doing my countdown for them. It's 86 now. Where? Yes, 86. Anyway, I'm happier there for now. Anyway, yeah, anyway, I'm sure yes, some of them would have come into the shadows. Yeah, oh yes, they are in the shadows. My challenge still stands for now. All of you with your church, Simon this, Simon that. If you think you have some sort of self-worth, bring your CV and portfolio. And then I'll bring Simon's own. We'll compare. Then when we finish, those your leaders you reverse so much. Find the best of them in the zoo. Bring his CV. In fact, your president, Tinubu, bring Tinubu's CV and portfolio. I'll bring Simon's CV and portfolio. We'll do split image and post it on X so that everybody will see for themselves. It's not just about, oh, Simon is a criminal. Yeah, we've been hearing that since 19 where it's boring now. Boring. Tell me something new. Boring. Yeah, he's a this, he's a that. Oh yeah, let's put it to the test. Bring your own CV, your president's CV, your governor's CV, even your traditional ruler's CV. Bring and come. All this church. Okay, yes, we know you are doing propaganda. We've heard. We've heard. We know. Put your money where your mouth is. Yes, we've heard. Okay. Bring and then and again I told them, Simon is killing his own people. Bring the evidence. Okay, you say you've seen this, you've seen that. Bring the evidence. We'll carry it to finish. If whether embassy, wherever. I'm even in Europe. I'll carry the CEO. I'll help you. If it's the evidence for it, I will help you. Bring it first. Not be just, oh, Simon is this, Simon is that. Simon, it's easy to just unmute and talk rubbish. Anyway, all this one. The funniest part for me is when they now start raking. Don't cross this one. Oh, don't cross that one. Don't claim this one. People doing aristocratic colonialism. Colonization by claim, not even conquest. Cheap skate colonialism is then coming to come and tell about claiming this one and that one. Cheap skates. You couldn't even muster an army to go and invade properly. You have to go and insert yourself as all these wandering princes. They've been running away from my tweets about these wandering princes that just turn up in your land. Next thing you know, they are now the founding father. Your history now starts from them. And then next thing you know, they're now claiming your land is their own. All these wandering princes where nobody know where they come from. In my tweet, my guy responded to me say, in here say one of them come down from heaven. Now so then they land. Well, in descent from heaven. I've been a virgin birth, like Virgin Mary. He jam people there, come become king. And then everything can't start from where it comes. I beg, shift. And then you come and I mean, see, when you say, I mean, I was in a space, one of them was saying, hey, my king, where I'm from, my king does this, my king does that. And I was like, look at a black man saying my king. How do you even feel saying my king? Acknowledging that you're under another man. But then this same clown will open his mouth and be calling me slave. Me, I don't have king. You're there opening your mouth saying my king, my king. But then because you think you're triggering me, you're calling me, you are subject to a man. He's sovereign over you. Me, I don't have anybody I'm bowing to. And you're calling me slave. See, Nigeria is just a giant gaslighting station. Everything is smoke and mirrors, gaslighting, lies, propaganda, every single thing. That country is Nigeria is the biggest travesty, the biggest abomination on the face of this planet. I think when the history is written, those who end up Nigerians will be ashamed of their parents. When the proper history is written, starting even from these wandering princes that just turn up on your land, and you two, you agree, oh yeah, okay, yeah, you're my founding father. They will be ashamed of their parents. Anyway, come have here for now. Co-host, thank you. Thank you very much. Ife, Afonja'S, greetings. Just is freedom. Egbe bere, Egbe bere, Ugo bere. Oyishi, Christopher, my guy. Clara Dames, my sister. Tochi, greetings all. And everybody on stage, greetings. Onyechi, my guy. I hail you guys.
I
Thank you.
remember when they say you don't even know how to speak Igbo. They won't Igbo. I was surprised that you can read Egbebere Ugobere. Onye KCBS will go quiet. You know, there's no propaganda they have not pushed against us. They say Simon cannot even speak Igbo. But the day he was interviewed in Igbo, some people don't even pretend as if they didn't see it. He's not an Igbo guy. You know, there's no propaganda they have never put on us. During election, remember they see us as a plague. They don't even want to see us speak. They don't want to see us talk. They will call us all sort of name. They call us terrorists. You guys have forgotten. They tag us terrorists. We carry it with our two shoulders and said, yes, if getting Biafra is making us terrorists, we're going to be terrorists now. We're going to become beasts for Biafra's sake. I can look at this, my 3 lovely kids, and see that one day they will be a stranger in a strange land, and I will not fight for them. Let me fight. Let them know that their dad, at least, he put up a fight. You understand? Some of them, they call us name. They say we don't get sense. Oh, you don't get sense. You don't want election in your land. But they carry us to go judiciary. All eyes on judiciary. Have you forgotten? Even my head won't fall out from my neck while I was looking, all eyes on judiciary. What did the judiciary come up with? Nothing. And he asked them, someone you are seeing today that is carrying Biafra on his head, do you know Simon 5, 6, 7 years ago? Do you know when he ran for Nigeria? Do you know when he was a Igbo Union chairman? They say he cannot be a leader, but he lead Igbo people for 4 years in Finland. Make them be recognized in Finland. Make them start getting grants from Finnish government. They say he doesn't want to be a leader. They say Nnamdi Kanu is a small boy. He cannot lead Igbo people. Nnamdi Kanu have a negotiation with governors. While in Britain, he invited this MP to be, they are trying to honor, is their savior. And he invited B2B and Ojukwu to London, give them a place to sleep, and ask them how to solve Igbo problem. Did Nnamdi Kanu tell you what will be answer in that meeting? And that is where I'm making Nnamdi Kanu lose hope on Nigeria. He said these politicians will tell you something in secret and they think they're going to implement it in open. They come to open, they disappoint you completely, and you feel frustrated and hopeless. He invited Ojukwu and Obi. Obi promised Ojukwu not to leave Abga. Did Obi keep to that promise? Obi said in Abga convention, one of Abga program, that he would die as an Abga. Today, is he in Abga? And these are the people you want me to believe, people without dignity and conscience. They are not even consistent. These videos are there for you to see when Obi said, we would die as Abga. I would die. He promised Ojukwu to be in Abga, build Abga, and make Abga a national party. Did he fulfill that promise? These are people you are hoping to give you a better Nigeria. People who cannot even keep to their word, who cannot even keep to their promise. And you come and tell me I should believe them over Simon Ekpa and Nnamdi Kanu. You must be mad. When they said they are governor, they're gonna bring hell and heaven to your house, and at the end of the day, 4 years will go, 10 years will go, you never see electricity, and you still want to believe them. Yeah, I know when we talk about Afonja'S, people say don't talk about the dead. Afonja'S is somebody I know very close. And I have people working with him are so close, I know them one on one, not even know them from a distance. I know what these people do in their coven. I know how they talk. Every Nigerian, every woman believes in Biafra. They want Biafra. But because of their selfishness and greed, they will come and tell you, oh, don't mind the IPO bill, don't mind Simon Ekpa, don't mind the Nnamdi. But at the end of the day, is what they are saying, is it true or false? It will be that make all the promise to Juku, become governor of Afghan with Afghan, then leave Afghan run to PDP, from PDP. Even that kind of made the most huge sacrifice upon this P2B head. When he called for no election, and P2B and Atiku, he become a running mate to Atiku. And MMK relent on that call of election. What happened? The P2B stay in PDP again. He run away because they are always be used to dampen our spirit of freedom. And that is why Nigerians are so scared at this point. Simon is in a place where they cannot even make that kind of move anymore. And that is what scares them. People don't know that is what scares them so much. That now someone is making people to understand that Nigeria is empty. Nigeria is completely empty. They have nothing to offer anybody. And they are scary. What is in Nigeria now? What are you proud of in Nigeria? People are running away. You see a banker who have invested his life over 30 years in banking coming to America. If you want, I give you 2, 3, 4 names.
Justice, including their soldiers, they are all running to join British Army and
Can you
Ukraine
imagine?
now.
You see somebody who have invested 30 years of his life in banking in Nigeria. Now he's coming here to become a CNA. Can you imagine?
Security guard.
You coming here becoming a security guard. Begging. He begged for it too. It's not like I'm an accountant. So I would have qualified to be a security. Now he begged for it with the B1, B2 visa, not even with immigrant visa. What are you proud about, Nigeria? You come here, you say you're an engineer, you have no electricity in your village, and you are telling an American you are an engineer. Are you not stupid? You don't have road, but you are the one working in construction in America. You are helping them to build their bridges. I want 100 and something degree Fahrenheit is hitting you upon your head. Eh? And you come to make match in Nigeria. You must be a stupid. You come, you say you are proud of being a Nigerian. You have invested your life, build a company. One idiot I told that I have a business that I brought to Nigeria that worth over 300 and something million naira. And when I show him the proofs, the agreement, everything, he said, "You don't mean it." I said, when I tell you about Nigeria, you said, people that are fighting for freedom. Now the Kano was one, say, hardcore Nigeria. Simon Ekpa was a hardcore. They cannot tell you that someone can arrest you for carrying Biafra flag coming to his Igbo meeting in Finland. Nobody will tell you that. But today, why is he the enemy of Nigeria? Why are they the idiot that are writing up and down? Can't you go and look at someone profile when he was getting grant for Igbo Union in Finland? I was in Finland myself. Nobody tell me. This man lived 2 hours from Helsinki. Nigerians have lived in so much lies that they hate when you are shining on the side of truth. They want you to shine like horse copy, who they know that is a fraudster, but he will come to Instagram to show Gucci and people will be clapping, and he will be having over 1 point something million followers. These are who Nigerians are. But when you are shining on the honest path and you are being truthful, they begin to pain them because it's going to bring down everything they have worked for with lies. Do you know why they were against Nnamdi Kanu when he was calling Nigeria a zoo? Nigerian government cannot even hold seminars openly in other countries that they used to do before Nnamdi Kanu came. Because when you want to have a glass of wine with a white person, he will remind you that Nnamdi Kanu is calling you a zoo. You guys behave like animals. And when you analyze it, you see what Nnamdi Kanu is saying is truth. But when you see them praising somebody like people who are 419ers, and somebody like Nnamdi Kanu now showed up in the occasion, and people bowed down for him, what do you think how they're going to feel? That's exactly what is happening with Simon. When you are shining on the side of truth, Nigeria panic because they know that everything they have, everything they own, whatever they have built is built on that lies. Whether it's a politician, whether it's a pastor, it's only lie that gives them those riches. So when they see somebody being rich with truth, integrity, honesty, what do you think they're gonna? How do they gonna feel? How do you think? If someone was in their criminal book, Abike Dabiri will be writing about Simon today because Simon become a counselor in a state that is pure white people. He's in the board of their transportation in Lati. If he's still saying he's a Nigerian today, every Nigerian newspaper will carry him as son of Nigeria who's striving. You know how they talk about they make somebody a Nigerian mayor in Canada, they will celebrate it. But this mayor you are talking about, maybe since he was born, because his father and mother is from Nigeria, he have never been to Nigeria before. They will write it. Oh, one Nigerian become a mayor in Canada. Oh, he's a mayor in New York. This person have no affiliation with you, actually. But that's what they could have been doing for Simon. Because go and Google it. He was part of the board of transport where there's completely white people. How many of you are in Finland, sir? How many Nigerians? Because you can't even get visa to Finland. Talk less of you going to Finland to do what? But he was a counselor there. That's to show you how far he have went to. He became a counselor. He became a board member of the transportation board. He lived 2 hours away from Helsinki. While I arrived in the airport in Helsinki, the immigration was able to tell me why I'm there, who brought me here. They know that it was Simon. It was the Simon reason of. Do you know how many people that came to Finland because of Simon since 2021? You think Finnish are stupid like you Nigerians think that you are wise, but you are so foolish. So as I arrived, before they took my passport, they said, "Are you here for Biafra convention?" I said, "Yes." They laughed. While I came down from my hotel, one Gambian guy said, "You look like a Biafran. Well, I know you lead a sermon." You know, these people, you think you get sense. When you write this, your propaganda, oh, he's a criminal. You think people are not going to ask you a question? You think the white folks are stupid? When you say somebody is finished are causing insecurity in your land, shows that you have no government in the first place. And you think these people are not going to ask you a question. How do you even cause this insecurity? He's a counselor in Finland. He have this in Finland. He's a lawyer. He have businesses running in Finland. So why how? You don't have government to checkmate what happened in your land. When Simon wanted to open Maryland office, it's not in Nigeria where somebody can come to your village and open a hotel without even telling the whole village that I'm going to build a hotel here or I'm going to build a nightclub. For you to open office, if you are in America, you know what I'm talking about. Even government themselves, for them to build anything in a community, they will write those communities and say, we want to build social thing. Are you in support of it? They call it pro. Then the people who responded through emails and said, no, we don't want this in our community. It's going to destroy our community, or we want it. When Biafra office want to be open in Maryland, they still demand for that kind of thing. And they did. Did they know? They asked, what are you going to do in that office? And someone told them what he's going to do in that office. They said, you have to show us proof. One of the church in that community said, show us proof of what you're saying. And when someone present the proof to them, they said, we have Nigerian members in this church. Why are they not speaking about this? That's to show you Nigerians are liars. They can't tell people why they are there. They're in that church looking for who to scam. They're in that church looking for how to get a job. Some of them who don't have paper who want to get a job to work under the table. They will not talk about why did you run from Nigeria? They will not say it. But when that letter goes through, these people supported for that office to be open. When you think people open office, they just open office because they want to open office. Like you can go and open office in Abuja and use it to be frauding people and claiming that you register to the CAC. You don't register business like that. So when some of them talk, you now know their reason because they can't stand any man who prospering through truth and respect and dignity and integrity. They cannot stand it. That's why they are so scared about this, our freedom. Because they know that we have done everything. They have called out all sorts of names. They say someone is a criminal. Tell them to show you proof. Do you think if someone is a fraudster like a hush puppy, someone will not be in prison? But the hush puppy was in prison, and some of them were begging that hush puppy should come back to Nigeria. A criminal like Atiku went to America to demand for Turumbu records, but he have a record of criminality in America already. But now, why not tell these idiots Nigerians? Say if someone is a criminal, why not demand for his criminal record from Finland? Most of you that lives in America, before you can even get a job as a nurse, as a CNA, as a security guard that we are begging to have, after you are a doctor in Nigeria for 20 years, you come out to America now, you are trying to get a security job. Do you know they run your background check? They run your background check even to the DOJ, Department of Justice in America, FBI, to know if you have a criminal record. Your president, Nigerian president today cannot even be a taxi driver. He cannot even drive Uber because he will not pass any criminal check. But you are talking about Simon, and you cannot say, can we look at his criminal background? And is why when Nadekalu say black people are foolish, I used to be angry with him. Now I realize for you to be anything in America, for you to get a job in America, they will run your background check. To the point they will question your paternity. So that his father used to be violence, his mother used to be violence. Does he have a violent background? How did his mother or father treated him when he was a growing boy? Does these things exist? They run all this background check to come to conclusion or whatever that makes you to do what you did. But in Nigeria, Africa generally is a place they cannot even say, oh, okay, let's look at Simon with what he's saying today or what. Can we look at his upbringing? Now, can we look at his background? The same thing with Nnamdi Kanu. Nnamdi Kanu, Dele Momodu asked him, have you been arrested by police? Do you tell you that these people are criminals? Nnamdi Kanu, all his life in London, police have not even knocked on his door for a credit card fraud or anything, or even for ticket violation, which is normal. Maybe you park on the wrong place, maybe you speed over the speed limit. You have never even been, nobody have even arrested him for ordinary ticket. The first time he have anything to do with law enforcement was in Nigeria. He said Nigeria called him a criminal. You know, because Nigeria doesn't have standard. But Nigerians will come and say, Nadekal is a criminal, Nadekal is a criminal. But he have no criminal background. If you run his background check, Nadekal will be 99.9% clean than any of their politicians. You run Simon Ekpa background check. Now Simon Ekpa will be 99.9% clean to any of their politicians.
Oh, 100 even.
100. Can
100.
you imagine that if you put Tinubu on a background check, just go to any scanning or they'll just fill his form and send it to DOJ. The record will be dated. And somebody will shout and say, oh, someone is a criminal, but who is your president? One idiot was saying, we don't even know how freedom works. We don't know how freedom works. They can't even question their leaders. 100% of Nigerian politicians are criminal. Let them come, let's debate it. Let them call for it. I'm here. 100% of Nigerian politicians are criminals. But you believe to vote for them and clap for them. But Simon, that you can run his background check, you have never seen him do fraud. But Hush Puppy will come tomorrow and become your president. You never see him do anything crime. Because if someone have anything crime in his background, he can never be a councillor. He can never be in the board of that transportation. He can never do anything with Finnish government. But you are calling him a criminal. Let's like someone said, let's put on this thing on this test. Let's run background check of all your politicians. At the last election, every politician that they took to court, all wanting their accident, that their documents are fake documents. And I think it's Amaechi or one of the politicians came out and said, who among the politicians have a clean certificate? None even one have a good certificate. All their certificates are forged. And you want to cross boundaries with the Nigerian passport, and they will not ask you your certificate. These are how foolish Nigeria sound. You want to talk about Simon and his criminality. You can't even run the background check of your politicians and know what their antecedents look like. Hope Uzodinma was a driver to Ezego. Ezego was the one that criminalized people in Ihia by banning pump action to give to young men to start stealing. But Hope Uzodinma was part of the criminal gang. Today he's your governor. Hope Uzodinma cannot even be ordinary gate man, ordinary CNN in America. But today you are coming to tell us he's your governor, and you want a white fools who go through a lot of background check for him to become ordinary a lieutenant or become ordinary accountant on a firm that know the stages of a security check he have to go through. Do you know that if you want to get a work with a state in America, there's another level of security check they have to go through. If you want to work as a CNN or ordinary nursing, there's a normal security background they will run on you. But when you want to get a job with a state, there's another level of security check they're going to run on you. And you know somebody who passed this, and you come to tell him you're a governor. When he asks you your antecedent, he found out that you are empty. And you want them to take you serious. Can you imagine how Nigeria sounds? And Nigerians should be following all these faceless idiots. Because it's like me now. If Biden make a post on this X, I'll go on that post and say, Biden, you are an idiot. And I'll go to sleep. Nobody will come and arrest me the next morning that I say. Because everybody knows I'm lying. You say it and you go and just sleep. But some of you will take it and say, oh, someone is a... But you cannot make a simple interrogation and ask yourself, true, they say someone is a criminal. But this man lives in Finland. What is his background? And they say he's a counselor. Is it true or false that he's really a counselor in Finland and Nigerians are calling him criminal and Finland they cannot do anything about this thing? Is he really a board member of the transportation in Latin? Let's interrogate this thing. And some idiots who have gone through, who has been arrested for fraud check, fraud credit card. For example, Digbo, the governor of Ogun State, go and Google it. He's facing it's their normal trade now. He's facing credit card fraud in America. How about Femi Babajabi Amila? He eats his 20,000 of his clients. He's a criminal. Today he's your chief of staff. This is a criminal gang. Oh, are we talking about Tinubu himself? Okay, let's go to somebody like Debo, one of his head. He was arrested in Maryland for social security unemployment fraud. All of them, check from all of them, all the governors. And in Nigeria, whenever somebody in America told you that he's going to relocate to Nigeria, go and check. 80% of Nigerians that have relocated to Nigeria genuinely with their own money For example, you have saved enough money here, have a more credit worthy to get a loan. You think that you have like 300,000, 500,000, or $1 million loan, you can go back to Nigeria to invest. Genuinely, that have tried it, all of them failed. They always run back to America, running into debt, running into sickness because they venture for business in Nigeria. I can prove it. I'm part of it. But go and check. Go and check.
I lived it.
Eh?
I lived it. I'm living proof. I
Thank
lived
you.
it. I moved back to Nigeria and
Thank you.
regretted.
Then you look at every Nigerian that relocated from America and become successful. Go and check their background. Some of them have do a criminal fraud here. They run back to Nigeria and become politicians. Ken Naman was a doctor in America. Go and check. Femi Gbajabiamila was a lawyer in America. Dapo. Almost all of them. Kashimu. All these people who committed crime. Then they come back to Nigeria. What do they become? Anytime you see any Nigeria say I'm relocating to Nigeria, genuinely, I warn him. If you want to relocate to Nigeria and you want to go and do fraud and become part of the politics, you can go. But if you say this money I see with you, you genuinely work for it and you want to go and invest in Nigeria, don't even try it. You're going to come getting hurt. So these are the people who come and tell us we don't want, when we tell them we want Biafra, they will tell you how you're going to get your Biafra. Do you understand me? That is why people should interrogate people that are speaking to them. What is the antecedent? Or somebody coming to tell me, oh, why do you want Biafra? I want Biafra because that's where our future lies on. I want Biafra because no hope for us in America if you can't get Biafra. No matter the kind of children you train here. Okay, let me tell you. Let me tell you guys. Now you put your children in Harvard University. You put them in the best schools all over the world. And imagine he came back to Nigeria, he cannot even become a CBN governor. Is it not a shame? Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala is a testament to that. Go and read his book, what he said when he was finance minister in Nigeria. And you want your daughter to go through that? Even he was lucky. If you today train all your children abroad and give them the best education, unfortunately you want him to go to Nigeria to work. And the one Alhaji who don't even go to primary school want to sleep with your daughter before he can offer him an employment. And you want that to happen to your children? Are you people thinking at all? You want to give your children Harvard University and he cannot even go to Nigeria to make an impact. And when they go out of their way to try to go to Nigeria to make an impact, some idiot in Abuja call themselves politicians want to be sleeping around with them for them to find position. But that job you have in America that you are using to build house in the village is your father the HR in that company or in that business. How many people have offered sex for you to have a job in America that is giving you money today that make you think that you are doing well? Have you asked yourself that question? Then why is it that in your own case, in your country, Nigeria, your child cannot apply job and get it under merit without somebody telling him, let's meet up in one stupid hotel or Sheraton. And when you see our actresses floating themselves, you cannot even succeed if you are not being promoted with one of these politicians. Start flitting around. And that is what you want for your children. But here in America, ordinary a McDonald's staff, that didn't even have only high school diploma. Only ordinary a McDonald's staff. These are the jobs that are meant for the children that are just coming out from high school and they're waiting for them to go to college. They have to do something to have their own money. Can travel all over the world. Enjoy himself because he's an American. But that your child that have the best education cannot even get a job as a teller in the bank without somebody giving him a promise of let's meet up tonight somewhere. Is that what you want, guys? And when we say these things, people think that, oh, we are just saying it. It's reality, Nigerian reality. It's Nigerian reality. But in America, my daughter can wake up and say, I want to go and work in McDonald's at the age of 16. They will offer him an employment. And he can grow from there to become a manager of a particular athlete. And nobody is going to demand anything from that girl. But in Nigeria, you as a Biafran or a Yoruba man have sent your children to Harvard, different kind of school. You want them to pass the test. And when his CV appeared in Abuja, what kind of condition do they give her for her to get a job? I want people to come and answer. They say we are having a echo chamber. Come up and defend these things we are saying. Ngozo Konjiwala was a pure. The parents was kidnapped because he implemented a policy of trying to stop fuel subsidy fraud. None of you are talking about it. And when they play these games, and I look at the future of the children of Nigeria, and that is where my pain lies. Some idiots don't even know that their children have been compromised. You have a daughter, you have a son, you cannot get a job in your country even after having the first class. After having first class. You know what it means? Having a first class degree. And you cannot, with somebody, without compromising him or her. And you come here to defend Nigeria. You don't know anything. And when we say we want Biafra, so that we can be a society, build a big society where our children can get a job without anybody demanding anything from them, without somebody harassing them sexually for them to give them a job. They can only strive with merit. And you tell us, why should we have Biafra? What is our approach? They keep asking this approach. But the approach is only election and protest. They can't even do the protest and the election. People die in their election, people die in their protest. They can't talk about it. But now we are saying we are going to be violent with Nigeria. If they kill us, we kill them. We want our freedom. So that my daughter can, all the money I'm spending for her to have better education, he can go to my village and become a teacher. She says she loves teaching people, gathering people, so that she can be proud of what she's doing. But if I'm in Nigeria and my daughter said, I want to be a teacher, I would say, Chineke kpọọ ọkụ ya. N'ego niile m na-emefu. But if he's in an insane society, and my daughter say he wants to be a teacher, I know that is what is going to make him happy. Because the teacher will pay at least his basic need. Why should I oppose to it? Why? Why? But in Nigeria, if you're sending your children to winners convenant university, and he choose to be a primary school teacher, what will you tell her? These are the questions you don't answer. You know, you will say you are wasted your money. You know, but if it is in a sane society, you know that it's his career. This is what is going to make him happy, and he's going to do it to the best of her ability without nobody, and he's going to get whatever she wants in life. He's gonna drive a car. He's gonna have a nice house to live. He's gonna have a very good
Just
family. And
justice.
man. So let me stop here. I'm still around. I'm here. Let me because when I talk about this Biafra thing and I tell people why I want Biafra, because they will come. Nigeria is big. The economic benefit. I said if Nigeria and Singapore go to war today, it will not take Singapore to 1 hour to take off Nigeria off the ground because Nigeria have nothing. There are 200 and something million stupid people. 200 and something million stupid, foolish, confused people. You call them Nigerians. You can't offer nothing. You can't solve any problem. You can't do nothing. Your children are being killed every day. They are in IDP camps. They are sick. They are hungry. You were a banker for 30 years. Now you have packed up your things, take off your children, and you run away. And you are still defending Nigeria. You are an engineer. You have built a business. Now you have taken away and you come here in America and meet me, justice that is asking for freedom because I have realized why I run away from Nigeria. And you are trying to defend Nigeria in my face. Why you run away after building a company that worth up to 200 million naira? And you pack up those things and come here. Now you are looking for who to do paper for you. You must be mad. And when we say it, that is why we want Biafra. We are not looking for foreign direct investment. We are not looking for economy. We are not looking for civilization. We are looking for a place we can call our own. A place we can drive. When my daughter say, I want to be a teacher, I will say, go ahead, my daughter. That is your passion. Do it to your best of ability. So in Nigeria, we're always going for that thing that will make us to. We are criminal. The criminality will make you want to be a governor. Oh, the criminality will want to make you to be like hush puppy. Because being a teacher is not going to give you and your children food on their table. Do you understand what I'm saying? Why should we continue like that as a people? That's why I want Biafra. You're asking me why I want Biafra. And I'm telling you. And go and check people defending Nigeria. Go and check their profiles. Go and check what they do. I was looking at one of my pictures, and I remember telling some of my friends, two of my friends that I just lost recently, I told them, money is not everything. When I told them that I don't need money, of them said, Justice, you are joking. I said, I don't need money. They have all the money they want. Did that money keep their life? The answer is no. And I was watching one of my pictures, and I look at how small I was in that picture. And I know at that time I'm already a millionaire. I'm already a millionaire. So when we say we want Biafra, some of them think that we are hungry. That is why we want Biafra. That we are miscreants. That's why we want Biafra. We don't want Biafra because of money. We want Biafra so that our children can invent. They can invent and solve the world problem. So they can drive in their passion, not doing what others want them to do. They can do things they want to do and be happy with it. We want Biafra because we have millionaires. Before I was born, Ojuku's father was a billionaire. Before I was born, people like, if you go to Anambra, you see billionaires. So all these things, then what are we talking about? So what I'm trying to tell everybody here, all this propaganda, I love Nnamdi, you never love Nnamdi. You never. Because if you love Nnamdi, you will rise up and say he should not be in prison. And all them that saying they heard Simon, you didn't hear Simon. You heard the fact that he's showing your stupidity. You heard the fact that he's exposing your criminality. You heard the fact that your business of 419 is not striving again. Forging of documents is not striving again. That's what you hate. That's why you're a faceless criminal coming to write nonsense online, because Simon has put his face out there. Some of us are putting our face out there. But you, that is faceless criminal, don't. I'm sure some of them here, this guy called 99% oppressed. I'm sure the first time people are knowing who he is the day he comes to court and saying freedom is priceless. So you know that freedom is priceless. But you mock us when we say we want Biafra. That's how stupid it sounds sometimes. And when I say they are confused, people begin to wonder, why are you saying they are confused? You know that freedom is priceless. When I tell people that freedom is good, and there's nothing you sacrifice for freedom that doesn't worth it. People say, but he said freedom is. Most of them don't know him. If you meet him on the road, he will pass. You will not know that it's 99%. But some of us, our face is out there for the freedom. They still call you criminal. When you say provide the proof, they will not, because they have none against you. The problem they have with us is that when they come to abroad and they want to sit on the table to make this their life, it becomes difficult for them. They will say, but somebody like Justice, you say he's a Nigerian, he says he's not a Nigerian, he's a Biafran. So why is he saying he's a Biafran? It becomes difficult for them to defend their lives. That's why they hate Simon. That's why they hate people like us. So don't be deceived by, oh, they hate Simon. He's causing insecurity. Which insecurity? Since I was born, now I'm 48 years old, they have militarized my place. Criminality has been the order of the day. We have people like Osisikan. Why was Bakassi once formed, they have used arms and ammunition against us. Till Simon arrived and told them, if it is the way you want us to go, we're going to go through that. Anyway, I need to stop it here and let the mic go around. Thank you very much, Afonja Benson, and thank you, Stama, my brother. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you so much, Justice. You really had a detailed submission. That was very nice. Thank you so much. You know, I see Clara Dims, our sister. You can unmute your mic and drop what you have for the Biafrans. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Justice for fairness. I'm not going to be long because I had made the submission earlier on. It's just an addition to what everybody has been saying. Thank you for holding on to this space. Afonja Benson, thank you. Mazi Daki, thank you. Everybody, thank you. Justice for fairness. You mentioned about about our politicians. Have they run background checks on them? Did you not see when Simon did an interview with the is it not maybe their international handler in Arise, and that interview cannot be aired on any of the Nigerian media, and even if you some of our the Minister for Information and all of those people, when they aired it on their YouTube and their this thing, they brought them down. They've taken all of these things off. That, so basically on that particular thing just gives the answer. Not even talking of their politician, the people contesting for that presidential election. Simon Ekpa, the three of them, was able to prove. He asked the man, do you want me to tell you how they are criminals? He told them their criminality. All of them, from the drug lord down to the London boy, all of them. It's incredible. You just imagine the people ruling a whole nation of this amount of people. Criminals, all of them. And then you talked about the likes of the likes of Gbadabia Miller, and then the Ogun State governor and all of those people. These are his cronies. These are the people he worked with. Because tell me your friend and I shall tell you your character. Tinubu, these are his friends. These are the people he has been committing crime and illegal dealings with. And they are the ones surrounding him. So this is what the facts are. And that is the facts we are saying here. And that is why you have every one of them. This is not all these points were very valid points. I was enjoying your submission. Because if you go and check all of these people, Google their name, like try and find out what they have committed all manners of crime. All manners of crime. And the current situation of the country is that these people are running the country the same manner that the criminality that they have been doing all this time, they now have an upper hand to continue doing that crime. So I just wanted to mention that. And then you mentioned, maybe it was Starman that mentioned that they should bring the CV out. Let them see. Bring Tinubu's one out. Bring Simon Ekpa's one out. And let's see. And then you compare at the age Simon Ekpa was, that Simon Ekpa is now, and the when Tinubu was that age. Let them compare and see. It's all takia. Takia because they don't know how to they don't know how to go about this whole thing. And when you look at the facts is what we say on our Biafra platform. The fact is that you ask them the question, especially Omotayo Williams. Ask him the question. Where is Simon Ekpa? Where is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? Currently, where are they living? Where are they? You find out that Simon Ekpa is in Finland. The Finland that Simon Ekpa is in, he's being loved by the people of Finland, the Finnish people. They are protecting him. They understand that he too has as a human being, he has his rights, he has his reason for what he's doing. And those are his response to the Nigerian zoo. And Simon Ekpa is a freedom fighter. So he has his right. He's in Finland, where the people now understand what he's doing. And they believe in him. And they will not take his right from him. And the question, Omotayo Williams, where is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? Where is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is in a place they call the zoo, which is Nigeria. Is in an underground bunker. A very tiny room. He's been kept for 23 hours in the room and given 1 hour to go in the courtyard. He's been held against every human rights abuses. Even when your court has said he must not be tried on this particular matter anymore because they have committed crime, a rendition crime, by going to kidnap him and the international rendition him to Nigeria. So for those of them trying to put the two heads together, that is the reality. But like everybody has said on this platform today, the zoo is fake. The people occupying it are fake. They will never be honest to themselves. They will never be truthful to themselves. Their life is full of criminality. They breed criminals every day. Everything surrounding them does not exist. The Fulani system has been the feudal system of government they have been using. They brought it to the zoo. Over the years, they've subjugated everybody. The money is in the hands of the few people, and they are all criminals. It's exactly the same thing. The Fulani brought the Takia system. It is the Takia system they are using now. The Takia, the Fulani Takia. That is what they are currently using on these whole people. All lies. Pretends. They know exactly what they are putting out there. That it is not true. But the gullibles, we take it. But we don't care about the gullibles anymore. We know what is the truth. And we will debunk them anytime we have their time. We have their time today and we are debunking them. And they cannot fly. Their lies cannot fly anymore. They are going to come with all manners of lies. They have investigated this young man. Like they said, bring out your CV. Let's compare. They have investigated him. He brought in his only crime that he's committed now that is really killing them, my people. It is this delegitimization of the Nigerian in Biafraland. This is the thing that is killing them now. They are going mad. He said it and he's doing it. This is why they have unleashed this takia, these lies all over social media. And he's legitimizing Biafra. That is the only problem. Because he said to them, all these years, we will carry flag, we will demonstrate. No Biafran has ever stood and fought Nigeria back. Simon Ekpa did it. I am just laying out the things that is killing them. This is absolutely killing them. No more, they are fighting back. We Biafrans are fighting back. That is killing them. Because all along, we don't fight. They will kill us, we will sit down. We will cry, we will bury our dead. He has even told them, the old man and the other man that you people poured gasoline on after killing them, you said he's even an old man. You poured gasoline on them and you set them, set fire on them, and you videoed yourself, videoed the body, and it's from the Nigerian army, and you shared it to the world. The audacity of doing that. He has told you he will revenge those. And this is what is killing them. And when he said he's going to revenge, he does revenge, and this is why they hate him. This is why the people who are sending them to be making all of this nonsense, these are the reasons. These are the reasons. Because he's talk, now do. He will talk and he will do. And he is so disciplined on that. He will take his time. He got medal for being one of the best snipers. And to be one of the best snipers, it's not a joke. He will study, he's patient, he will strike, and he gets his 100%. And they have studied him. They have gone around. I'm telling you, before they started doing all this media thing, they have tried everything they can try. Everything. And this is where they have ended up. Takia. Lies. Deceit. You talked about justice. You talked about the zoo and the fact that your life is not safe. Some of your friends that are dead or something like that. You even Tinubu's son, one of his sons, or whether he's illegitimate son or one of his sons, what happened to him? He had cardiac arrest. If you have any accident, anything like cardiac arrest, anything little like that, know that unless God has something for you, you will survive. You will die. Because the first few minutes of that accident, you need proper treatment, and you can never get it in the zoo. They are numb to dead bodies. You see dead bodies around. People just walk past. The ones that want to video will video. All of them know all of this. Everything you have said, you have narrated. This is the reason why we want Biafra. You narrated it explicitly. This is the reason. They all know, and they know that that is the reason why they don't like the zoo anymore. But because they are not in our position, they pepper them well. These are people that are naturally very wicked in their hearts. These are people that are naturally do not like anybody progressing. Apart from being that they are out there, they've given them money to come out. They are naturally evil people that do not want any good thing around them, because Biafra is a good thing. Biafra means it welcomes people. It's a good thing. Biafra is reverting all of these ills, all of this wickedness, all of this pain, all of these things that they have done. That is what Biafra is. And naturally, some people are just bad human beings. And you can see all the bad human beings their heads are coming out and they are showing who they are. And believe me, that is who they are. Because when a person shows their character once or shows you who they are, believe me, that is who they are. They are engulfed in envy and jealousy. That is all that is happening. They can see that the PM says, never again will you kill a Biafran and go free. Because all along, it has not been gone for gone. It has always been flagged for gone. This time around, he said, what you have, we have it. And when you come, we will fight. You will then kiss the dust and you carry your dust body out of the land. And by the time you get to your land, your land has been taken away from you. My brothers and sisters and everybody, lovers of freedom, Biafrans, it is pure jealousy. The man called Simon Ekpa is leading us very well. He's doing his job. He even said, give me 1,000 men with wisdom. And in that wisdom, even when I make a mistake, he said my mistake should be positive. It should turn out to be something good. And that is what is happening. Even he is a human being, he makes mistakes. Even that mistake turns out to be good for him. That is how blessed we are to have him. And we are blessed to have Nnamdi Kanu, who has held on, because what Nnamdi Kanu is facing is even stronger than what we are facing here and Simon Ekpa, because He is by himself. I know people talk to him, but he has to make decision himself. He is being bombarded. He is being enticed. I'm sure they have promised him heaven and hell, and they have promised all sorts of things to him. He has stood there. He's standing there. It is what is making us succeed. He's standing there to say, I will not shift. I have promised these people I will not move an inch. That is why we are here today, and we are so proud of him. He has held on in all the pain and all what he's going to. He has held on. He has held on. Look at how long it took him to get that Carol White off his back, because he's a man who appreciates somebody who has been with him. And that is why he's holding on for our prime minister. He will hold on because he knows he's doing the right thing, and he knows that there is no if he knows that he said it in his last court or the one before. He knows that these people will not release him. He knows that. And he knows that it is Simon Ekpa that is going to release him. He said it. And he said, even by the time they release me, they will calculate the time they know I want to die. He said everything. Because he knows. But Mazin Namde can know him to please God. You are not going to die. That one you just said, it's not going to happen. Because you have paid the price of somebody who loves their people. You have paid that price. You are a genuine freedom fighter. Unlike this, the IPOB Nigeria messing themselves up, colluding with people who do not know what they are doing. I will tell you the truth without missing my words. The Afonja'S are scared stiff. They are scared stiff. They now know this is not a joke anymore. They know the drug law that they have put in there does not love them. Because now they are even now planning to do another protest. They are planning to do another protest. Over 200 people they arrested from the first one. They are planning to do another protest again. Then we always ask them after the protest, what is next? What is next is what we have. And they don't have it. And that is their jealousy. Because we are not protesting. We know what we want. And what is next? They don't have what is next. Because even today, I was seeing on social media, even I think it's a Sahara News or Sahara Reporter, was saying there is this lawyer called Timothy Abiodun Olatokunbo. That is his name. He said he's a senior lawyer. In fact, he said in law school that the chief Lateef Fagbemi, who is the one that is charging these people, is charging them for treason. He said in the history of life, demonstration is not treasonable. It's not treason. He's begging that guy to do not bring more disgrace to the justice system. How can you charge them for treason? That they are going out again to protest. How many people are you going to charge for treason? And they say because that people from some people from abroad are the ones sponsoring them or something. That's why they are charging them for treason. And this man, this lawyer is saying to them that, to be honest, I heard that he went to law school, that he said he was a lecturer there. And he said, he said, I knew he was called to bar in 1985. He said I was called to bar in 1980. And I know that some of my students who were in your year, I could remember this. He named all the people he could remember. But he said he couldn't remember this other guy. He said he could not remember him. This Latif Fagbemi, he could not remember him. And when you hear that, alarm bell begins to ring, because you know who surrounds the drug lord. Everybody that surrounds him has one thing or the other, because he cannot exist without criminality. Everything around him, nothing is left out. And the people know. They know they are dying of hunger. They cannot sustain what is going on. And that is why they are jealous of everything we are doing. And it's all boils down to envy and jealousy. Because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said it. It is what you cannot do, and you see other people doing it. It is called envy and jealousy. And that is the situation. So I can see a lot of people's hands on. Thank you so much. And I'll yield my mic, and I'll be on the listening side. I'm not going anywhere. I'm here today. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Clara
Yeah.
Queens. Tucha, are you there? I see you just hopped on the call.
Yes, I'm here. I'm here. Everyone. Thank you, Claire. Dear. Thanks for that submission. You always kill it as usual. We have other people's hands up here. I think I'm not sure who's spoken or who hasn't spoken, but I can see the hands up about Pluto, Teddy, and Chigoziem. Who's next on the line, Master King? So we're just gonna go that way. Okay, about Pluto, you can go ahead. About Pluto, are you there?
Can I speak? Yeah. I'm here.
You're gonna go after about Pluto Chigoziem. Just hold on.
Okay. Am I coming out loud?
Yes.
Yeah, you are.
Okay. What I want to say is, you know, I've gone to so many spaces, and I always say the same thing. That Nigeria is not a sane place. I keep saying it. It is not a sane society. Let's be sincere to ourselves. Okay. As of 2014, we saw that this IPOP, it is not a crime to ask for self-determination. We saw that these people were waving flags. I have been following this agitation of the things since the time of this man Owazirike. Since 2012, I have been following these people, and I have never seen them attack anybody or go to burn churches or attack any government house, or they have not done anything that warrants the former president
without them terrorists. And that is where Nigeria made the mistake. That is where our government made that very big mistake. A very, very big mistake. You see a group of people that are saying we want to be free in a democratic society. What you're supposed to do as a government it is to call the leaders of these people and say, come, what is the problem? I could remember on one of the broadcasts I heard online, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was saying that when he was arrested in 2015, they promised to give him vice president. He refused, and he told them that the only way I'm going to drop this Biafra agitation is give them a seaport in the east, build railway, build refineries, the refineries at Port Harcourt, build some things like give employment and the rest of other things, and I will drop the agitation. They refused. They could not do it. And the man said, I will not stop. And then they released him to go home. On getting to his house, Nigerian army went there, killed 28 men. And as a result of that, his father and his mother died. He lost his father, his parents as a result of the attack. Tell me, who would it be? And he would not even want to revenge in the first place. Tell me. And this was the same thing, the same way Boko Haram started. This was the same way Boko Haram started. They were agitating peacefully until Nigerian army went to arrest Yusuf Abubakar, handed him over to the Nigerian police, and Nigerian police killed him. And that was how his second Abubakar picked up arms. And today, what is Boko Haram? It is a menace. Nobody can control it anymore. They've been fighting it for more than 14 years now. Nobody can control it in the north. And these people, Boko Haram is even maybe 1,000 people. Let's just say 1,000 group of people. That this one, they are the whole of Southeast. They are more than 60 million. If they start coming back from different countries, and you tell me you want to fight, how will you even defeat them if they say they want to fight war with you? Because I've been hearing, we want to be free, we want to be free. Anytime they say they want to be
Oh,
free,
that puts you in the matrix, or is it just me?
huh? Can anybody hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Tochi, we can hear him.
So I'm saying, anytime they say they want to be free,
Yeah, Oba put
should I proceed? Can anybody hear me? Like,
So we can hear you.
Toshi, what are you saying? Be loud, be loud enough so you can understand.
okay.
I didn't hear what she said. I didn't hear what she said.
I'm not sure,
Go ahead, go
but Oba put
ahead.
really bad. It's just too bad.
Toshi, your voice is not clear.
We're gonna go to Chigozie for now, and then we're gonna come back to you.
Somebody
Okay?
Hello,
speaking.
Tochi.
Chigozie.
Tochi, we can hear
Somebody
Oba
speaking.
speak.
So
Tochi, I
I
can
think
hear
your
you.
we
network
could
is
Can
hear
you hear
bad.
me?
I think your network is bad, Tochi.
Tochi. We could
The
hear about
network isn't bad, but okay, you can go ahead.
Put. You carry on.
I'm here. I'm here. Please. It has been long that I raised my hand. Please,
Chigozie,
can
hold
you
on.
just
Chigozie, hold on. Oba Pluto is not done. Let him finish. Tochi was not hearing him. That was why she
Is
called.
anyone saying anything or?
So, host, can you
Tochi,
drop
can you
Tochi and bring her?
Touch drop. I'll bring you back. Just drop. I'll bring you back, Tochi.
Tochi, can you hear Royce? Tochi, can you hear me at all?
I think our network is bad. Our network is bad.
Bring her
He's having
down.
issues.
Bring her up again. Oba Pluto, you can go ahead.
Royce, you can drop her and just invite her back.
Let me continue. So whenever they are saying they want to be free, they want to be free. All I can hear about is war. War. What is this war? They are not asking for war. If Nigeria was a sane society, what the former government would have done is to call these people and say, come, what do you want? You want a referendum? Okay, let's see how popular this thing is. This thing you're looking for, let's see how popular it is. You go and conduct a referendum for these people, and everybody will choose where they want to be. It is simple. You don't want to tell me that if the Igbos leave, Nigeria will not stand. Is that what you are trying to say? I don't understand it. Whenever people are saying we want to be free, and they even went ahead and tagging them terrorists. Who's the real terrorist here? You that went to desecrate the palace of the man, killed his parents, killed 28 men. You killed more than 300 people at Anambra. You killed people at Abia State. You have been killing them, and they are just carrying flags. They were not carrying arms, they were carrying flags, and you're killing them. And you think the whole world doesn't see it. After what you did to them in 1967 to 70, after starving millions of their children to death, and now they are carrying flags, you're shooting them. We all know, the fact that you're not Igbo or you're not, yes, you are not supposed to be, but let's be sincere, by humanity, bring out your human heart and be sincere. We have been seeing it on land. They've been killing them for no just cause. For only saying we don't want to be part of this nation again. We want to be free. And they've been killing them. Let's be sincere to ourselves. So whatever they are doing now, I do not blame them. Me, I'm supporting both the Semayopa and the Nnamdi Kanu. Yes, because when Nnamdi Kanu was there, what did he do? He said, Fulanis are killing our people in the farm. What is the government doing? The government is not doing anything about it. I will not watch my people die. And he founded ESN. ESN was not founded to fight Nigerian government or fight a Nigerian army. ESN was founded to chase Fulani out from the bush, just like Motekun. Since the Southeast governors couldn't do anything about it, he founded ESN to defend their land. And Buhari went as far as going to hire missionaries out from the region to form a Bubago to go. And just imagine. That was where this whole insecurity of it. If somebody come here and tell me that the Biafran people are the one causing insecurity, I will not believe it. I would not. Because if you really wanted to, if the former president really wanted to counter that Fulani herdsmen in the east, then that that massacre that was going on in the east, if he really wanted to counter it, he would have called the southeastern governors and say, what are we going to do about this? Or even send Nigerian army into the bush, say, flush these people out. Fulani herdsmen would have been flushed out from all the regions, both the middle belt and everywhere. But they were watching it, and these people say we cannot watch our people die, and they gathered their youths and they founded ESN. And ESN went into the bush to do what they were founded for. ESN was not meant to fight Nigerian army or go and kill people or kidnap. No, I don't believe anybody causing these insecurities, that those group of Ibagu, because I've heard some things about those people. I heard those people are not from the eastern region. They were hired missionaries from outside to come and cause instability, so that it will look as if what the former president tagged them is the truth. Let's be sincere and let's use our head now. Some of us can reason very fine. You tag them terrorists, and all of a sudden insecurity is not happening in their region. You want to tell me that you don't know? People are making money from it. You are making money from it. You are making money from it. You are the people. You just see a group of people and you tag them terrorists because they say they want to be free, and all of a sudden there's a high level of insecurity. And you are telling it's them. No, you are the person that did it. That was why you tagged them terrorists. You want the whole world to see them as terrorists. That was why you went to hire missionaries to come and be killing them in their land. And now, another force more brutal than Nnamdi Kanu is out. He's revenging their people. If you want to say Simon is working for the government, blah, 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 he's not as well killing the Bago and the people that are killing his people. He's defending his land. It is called freedom fighting. Freedom is not given, it is taken. If you like, you can call him whatever you want to call him. Call him whatever you want, but the man is just defending his land. And you can cry from nothing to tomorrow. There is nothing you will do about it. He's defending himself. He's defending his people. Yes, that's how it's been done. Since you say you don't want to have sense, you don't want to behave in a democratic manner, you don't want to call for a referendum, or you don't want to speak to them, go and take a look at people that gave you democracy. Take a look at Britain. When the Scottish people want to be free, I did not see British army going to kill anybody. They allow them develop. They allow them to have a Scottish nationalist party, and they said, let's conduct a referendum in a democratic manner. The people that colonized you, look at what they are doing, and you cannot even behave that way. People are saying, and if you talk, they will tell you Nigeria is one. Nigeria is not one. Nigeria, it is not one. Yes, Nigeria is not one because all this multicultural nonsense it doesn't happen anywhere in the world. All this multicultural it is not anywhere in the world. That is why Africa it is the way it is. It is not anywhere in the world. It is not. You can have a society where other cultures can come and thrive, but there must be a constitution that they will uphold, just like America, just like Japan. Other cultures can come there and thrive, but there is a Japanese constitution that they must uphold. What is the Nigerian constitution? in a federation, you're having royal fathers. You're having this, you're having that. Because they are joining the leadership of the North, the leadership of the South, and the Republican leadership of the East. They are joining it together in to mount a constitution that cannot hold. It is not possible. It is not. Okay? Let's be sincere to ourselves. Whatever that is happening in the East today, the government caused it. Nigerian government caused it. They did not behave in a civilized manner. They did not behave like the African giant they were. They went as far as killing them. You killed people. You killed people's father, people's uncle. And now if the youth pick up gun tomorrow to defend themselves from you killing them anymore, you call them, you say unknown gunmen. Who are the unknown gunmen? They are the people you have killed their mother and their father in a peaceful demonstration. And they are picking up arms now to defend their life. So you don't kill them as well. You can cry from now till next year, whatever he's doing, I support him. Because you cannot come to my house, kill my mother, you kill my father, and you expect me to look you, so you kill me too. No, I will look for the nearest weapon and defend myself. It is self-defense. There is no international law against it. There is none. I have not seen them going to bomb any mosques or any church or any. They are not behaving like terrorists. You tag them. They are only defending themselves. It is called self-defense. No international law is against it. Our government is not behaving it's not behaving as if there is a democratic country. Nigeria is behaving as if, I don't know the way to put it, is behaving this how would I put it? This, I don't want to use a particular word for it, but they are not behaving like democracy. This is not democracy now. Now imagine people are protesting, you're going to arrest them. Why? Why? People are protesting, you're going to arrest them. You say that is treason. Demonstration, protest again. Protest is now treason in this country. I don't understand. Oh, wait, are we now? Are we now in dictatorship? I thought this was a democracy.
Oba Pluto.
Yeah, I can believe.
Oba Pluto. Sorry, can I take 1 minute from you? It's just, and it's just, there's something you said, but and that thing just stuck in my head, and I've been trying to remove it so I can continue following you. Please, and this is not just for you. It's just, I just want to adjust what you said a bit. That concept of giants of Africa. Please, we must dispel that myth from today hence. That narrative, that phrase, giant of Africa, is the central code of the One Nigeria project that programs our people's heads.
Come on,
Oh,
come
you're
on,
the
one minute.
Africa, and
Come on,
it it
come on,
it starts looking like it's giving something to aspire to, or some sort of status that you already even have.
come on. Remember, there's
But it
two
was,
giants. There's a Goliath and there's David. Maybe that's the giants of the type of Goliath. Go on.
Okay, let me continue. You see, the problem here is I was in a particular space and somebody came and said that the name Nigeria was gotten from the word Njire from Mali or something like that. And since that day, I have not forgotten.
Yeah. It was probably me. Yeah.
Since that day, I have not forgotten that thing.
In
The problem is
Aaron.
the problem is that the problem we have in Nigeria is we are not one people. Let's start saying the truth to ourselves. We are not one people. No, we are not. I've checked it both by ethnic value, by system of governorship, by system of everything, by culture, by greeting, by way of eating, by way of dressing and everything. We are not one people. We're supposed to be different nations coexisting. Like okay, this one can go to this one's country and do business, trade and live and go back, all those kind of things. That's what we're supposed to be. We're not supposed to be one people. They're not supposed to bring us together. That was the mistake they made. They were not supposed, and you're not even supposed to call a group of people minority in their ancestral land. That is one thing we don't understand. You go to as far as the Benin people, you call them minority. You go to Uroboland, you call them minority. You go to the Nupen, the TV, the Taraba people, you call them minority in their ancestral land. And you join them to other people and say, join the majority. It is not done anywhere in the world. This is the problem we have. This is the problem we have. I've checked the history of the Yoruba people. The history of the Hausa, the Fulani, the Igbos, the other people. The system of government and it is different. It cannot work because why? What is it called? The Igbo people are Republicans by nature. They do not believe in worshiping anybody. They believe in everybody has their own thing. Everybody wants to do their own. That is the way they are by nature. I've studied them. That they like freedom a lot. An Igbo man would prefer to be free than 100 million. He would prefer to be free like a bird. That is their nature. And they are living in a country where they feel like it is a communist country. Like they feel like this is a dictatorship. They will fight you to the last of their blood. That is the way they are built. My mom is from Igbo. She's from Imo State. My father is from Edo State. They will fight you to the last. And I grew up in Port Harcourt. I traveled to the east. I come. I've seen the way of life there. I've seen the way they do things. It is not the same with the current government, with the way Nigeria is founded. It is not the same. Those people are Republicans. That is why they have no play. There's nothing like this is where we know they believe in their own thing. Like they are different. They are like this is we are different people, but we know where we come from. Like there's a way their own system is that you might not understand. And they know who they are. That is the problem. They know who they are. You can go as far as saying this one is not Igbo, that one is not Igbo. But when the time comes, they know who they are. They will unite. They know who they are. You can go as far as doing whatever you want to do to divide them by creating state and all those things. I've studied all these things. I've seen that these things are just merely to destabilize them because they are the biggest. I am telling you, they are the biggest. That is why they went as far as creating states just to split them. They are the biggest. If they come out for you, they will win. If they come out for you, they will win. And that is why anybody they threw their support at, the person win. They threw their support at Musa Yar'Adua, he won. They threw their support at Jonathan, he won. They threw their support at Olusegun Obasanjo, he won. And now they're throwing their support at their brother. All of a sudden, this is what we're facing online. You see? And they are even throwing their support when they are split, when they've splitted them into different regions. Imagine when they are now together, like when they are together again, when all those regions, when they have recognized themselves and go back to the way they were. And one of the problems I'm having currently is this thing people keep coming here to say Equator is not this, Equator is not that. I grew up in Port Harcourt. The Equator people I know, they identify as Igbo. Port Harcourt was created out of emergency to ship coal to Europe from Enugu. That was how Port Harcourt came into place. It was created out of emergency. We know this whole history. Okay. I grew up in Port Harcourt.
Your network is bad. Your network is bad.
Let me just give my submission so that other people.
No, Oba Pluto, I can hear you.
Let me give my submission so that other people can go. The thing is, we did not behave in a sane manner, in a civilized manner, by going to kill to kill 8 men in somebody's palace. You don't have respect for them now. That is the problem. As Oba of Benin is now, Nigeria will go to his palace and kill 28 Enoges. Ow. War. Nigeria will not be at peace again. You see war in Edo State now. They will chase all the military, all the enforcement out. You desecrated that man's palace. You did not respect them. You desecrated their palace. You killed 28 men. As a result of that, his parents died. You wanted to kill him and he escaped. And all of a sudden, he's the aggressor. It is not. We did not behave in the same manner. Let's be sincere. Anything we are facing today, we caused it. The Nigerian government caused it for themselves. It is you people that did it. So let's be sincere. You people are holding him. Just imagine what our judicial system is doing. Just imagine. The highest second court in Nigeria has released the man. Even if you wanted to still continue the case, at least allow him go home. Respect the court of appeal first. Allow him go home. Then from there, he can be coming for the case. But instead, he's still held in your DSS custody. And tomorrow, some people will now come and tell me that they want that Nigeria is a democratic country. It is not now. Nigeria is not a democratic country. And that's why I'm not pitying for anybody that rejoiced when that man was kidnapped from Kenya. When that man was kidnapped, I was pained to my bones. Say, this is not the right way. You reditioned him extraordinarily to Nigeria, tortured him for days. Before the news came out that he was in DSS custody, a lot of people rejoiced that he was arrested. They are rejoicing. Today, what are they facing? The same thing. You are facing the same thing. There's a dictatorship system now in our governments that you cannot, freedom of speech is not allowed. And one of the guys that did this thing was Pindom. This guy that was arrested. He celebrated. He even said releasing Nnamdi Kanu will sabotage people. This. Now look at him. Where is he today? Where is he? He has joined Kanu in the same prison, the same DSS custody. What did he do? Because he was saying the truth. I love that guy, but just imagine. Just imagine. They are tracking journalists, but they cannot track bandits. And we are behaving, and you're telling me Nigeria is one. You're telling me Nigeria is democratic. You're telling me that this country, that the government, there's not. You want to tell me that there's something is not going on in our system. Something is fishy about this thing. There is something fishy. Look at what bandits are doing in the north. You can track people, but you cannot track bandits. You cannot trap kidnappers. You cannot trap these Fulani herdsmen. You cannot flush these people out. And you're giant of Africa, and you're telling me that Nigeria there's no corruption in the system. There's nothing going on in the system. Like you understand? Something is going on there. Let's be sincere. Something is happening. Nigeria has what it takes to flush out these bandits and everything. They have what it takes to say, IPOP, come, what do you want? Let's conduct a referendum. They have what it takes to behave like giant of Africa, but they've chosen to behave like kids. They're choosing to behave like I don't know how to put it, like animals. Yes. We are not behaving like animals. Nigerian government is behaving like animals. Let's just be sincere to ourselves. Whatever they are facing today is the cost it. Me, I don't even care. Those people can defend themselves because you've killed them enough. From 1967, even before 1967, they've been slaughtering Igbos in this country. In any small protest, it is them you will slaughter because you can find them anywhere doing their business. You loot them, you burn them, you slaughter them. You cannot try that with other minorities now, other majorities and minorities. You cannot try it now. So whatever they did, whatever is happening in the East, let them face it. Please, let the Nigerian government face it because they cost it for themselves. I yield my mic. Thank you.
Can I
Thank
just get
you.
it?
Can anyone hear me? Just want to make sure.
Yeah,
Okay.
we can
Sure.
hear you. We can hear you.
Okay. Thank you. People here, you can go ahead. We have 7 minutes now because we got to time everyone because we have more people trying to speak on stage. So it's going to be 7 minutes. Chigazim, go ahead. Chigazim, are you there? Anyone hear him? Because I don't know.
Who did you call? Is it Chigoziem? I think he dropped already.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So he's on the speaker session, but he's not speaking in terms of, I think he has stepped out.
Maybe he's engaged or something.
Okay.
Then I
And
go.
Okay.
what greatest just
Maybe.
go? I think what greatest has something to say.
Okay.
Yeah, I just want to piggyback on what our brother said before I forget, because they say an injustice anywhere is an injustice everywhere. An injustice to one is an injustice to all. When they came for the black man, I said I was not a black man. It has nothing to do with me. When they came for the Chinese man, I said I'm not a Chinese man. It has nothing to do with me. They came for the Israeli, they are Semites. Now they've come for an Igbo man. So what I'm trying to say in the sense is that people that are now all of a sudden finding the love of their life in Mazen Africanos, you can go back to their history, you will see how they demonize the man. Even the bastard that called himself Omotayo Williams was part of the people that demonized Mazen Africanos. Even talked about his release as being against Peter Obi. Even David Ude, even Peter. David Ude could tell you how many times they tried to kidnap him. Just the way he supported Mazen Africano being kidnapped. They've tried it on him a couple of times, and maybe they will succeed. So, what I'm trying to say in the sense that all these Nigerians that always come out here to point fingers, they always forget that there are also a couple of fingers pointing at them. Shout out to you, Justice, Saman. Shout out to everybody on here, host and co-host. You guys have been doing a wonderful job. I actually fell asleep, and you guys are here. Biafrans, do not get distracted by people like William. These are people that they are sending to come and distract us and make us feel like we have nowhere to go, like what we are doing is impossible. Nothing is impossible because there is a roadmap and a template that we are following. My only joy would be that Mazen Mikano should come out and see things for himself and judge. I'm not going to waste time. I just wanted to point that out. How these people demonize Mazen Mikano today is Mazen Tamoneba's son. That's why I told someone yesterday on the chat on their comment section when he said Peter Williams' eyes is now open to the struggles of Mazen Mikano. So I told him, yeah, your eyes are open for Mazen Mikano today, so also your eyes will be open for Simon Ekpa tomorrow. So just continue your demonization. When your eyes open tomorrow, we'll come back and screenshot what you said. So let's not get distracted. Let's just keep focused. And after today, let's not give that bastard any oxygen anymore. Thank you.
Well said, world greatest. Well said. So I'll have to move to the hands. If you want to say something, please raise your hand so I know you're about to speak. Because I'll start, putting people down so we can create space for the new speakers to come up. Chigoziem, if you're ready, you
Yeah,
can go ahead and unmute your mic and speak. I have 7 minutes.
yeah. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. There is one thing I want to say. It's like we are fighting what we don't actually know the meaning. Do any of you know the meaning of ekumeku? Any Igbo man knows the meaning of please, can you hear me?
Repeat that. Okay.
Huh?
You can go ahead and explain to us now.
Okay. You know, uh, at times when I see as things are going on, it's like they came to take away our mind where we are going. The meaning of ekumeku is that our forefathers came because they have came like 40 to 60 years ago to subdue Igbo land, only that Igbo land, but they could not prevail. Ask anybody this history that I'm about to release to you, but they could not prevail. But then let grow. It's like them buy us as slaves, and the people came to them as slaves are doing too religious. This is where these people learn our secret, and then now came back with religion. This is how they conquer us. And they called our forefathers in a large land, place that is space, and said that they have message to them. And when our forefathers came out to mass, then gathered them and killed them. That is what ekumeku, war, means. Ask anybody, any elder in Igbo land, what is meaning of ekumeku war. He will tell you this thing that I told you. I was once a Mazop member, full-time soldier. But at a time, because I love freedom. I love freedom. If I see you where you are tormenting somebody or someone is under you and you are tormenting him, he's not have the happiness that he has to have as a human being. I will be angry with you. In fact, I will fight for that person in his or her freedom. This is how I'm been living my life over my childhood. So I entered Mazov in the name of freedom. But at last, they sold Mazov. Even Owazulike himself using hands to sold Mazov. Had it been that someone like Mnande Kalu came up that time and the time on EPA, it has been long time ago. This Biafran issue could have been settled because that time we fight with empty hands and collect soldiers' guns with all our mind. We did it, and one of the people that built Owazulike house, he did not stay us sitting. We slept there day and night. Rain beat us, under rain, under sun. We build his house. This man later gave order to kill. Oh my God. When I remember that, tears run down from my eyes. No problem. Then I want to talk to the person that's asking question, why did Yoruba or other ethnic people hate us? I want to ask him a question. Let it go and run background check on this language that he's speaking. Only this language alone is threat to the whole world. Don't they know what they have? On Andy Ibamare somewhere. Only this language alone is threat to the whole world. At times I say, let God give Simon Ekpa the wisdom to actually see what is coming before him so that he will be able. But when I pray that prayer, I say that maybe when God open his eyes to see, I to drop that thing that he did. We know person that did a good job and no person that did bad job. Simon Ekpa call himself a good guy. I give him 1,000 marks on it. He's a good guy. He's a good guy. Biafra should prepare. Biafra should prepare because the whole world is coming against them.
Yeah, is anyone speaking, please? I can't hear anything.
Me too, not hearing
I
anybody.
thought it was only me. I got kicked out of the room. When I got brought back up, I just saw the whole stage just reshuffling. In fact, I remember even saying it just be like where them play snooker. Just the whole every people were being dropped.
Everything
I
was
thought,
showing connecting, and it was just rolling on my end here. So I was thinking maybe I think someone was talking before they kicked me out.
yeah, it was Chigo's room,
Even me, self, I don't
and they
understand what
kicked him out as well. They've kicked Chigo's room out.
Exactly, same here.
Yeah, he was the one. He was the one on speaker. I
Yeah.
saw him when he was talking, but I couldn't hear him. I was just seeing his
Let's
speaker. Yeah.
allow Abubakar.